how we feeling, chat? How we feeling? I said I would do it. I said I would do it. So no one can say that we didn't do it.
New bun, who this? Who this? I'm just a bun. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a bun.
Oh shit, I forgot about the ad break. Well, it's fine. I wasn't gonna do jack squat for the next few minutes anyway. So, don't leave us. Listen, it be like that. So I will have a little thing out, probably at the end of today's stream, just with the stats and whatever. I'll start compiling all of the stuff that I need to do post-subathon. But truly, I'm so grateful. Thank you all so much for your support, for showing up, for watching the ads. To the ad watchers out there, you guys are the kings, and I appreciate you. Thank you to the ad watchers. I really appreciate those of you who not only watch the ads, but also kind of like just begrudgingly go, okay, it's ads, and you don't complain about it, because like, I get it. I do. I don't like the ads either, but like, I say this to my friends, I go, I'll watch your ads. I love you enough, I'll watch your ads. So for those of you who watch my ads, thank you guys for watching my ads. I appreciate it. I'd watch your ads if I could, but it means losing your emotes. My emotes ain't even that good, you silly butt. All right, well, we have an ad break coming in the next few minutes. I do apologize the way that they work. I have mine play at the beginning of every stream during the starting soon screen. So unfortunately there is an ad that's going to play, so I do apologize. Please hang in there. Actually, honestly, for this one, if you already watched one in the other starting screen, go check out, you know, come back in 4 minutes. You're not gonna miss anything. You'll probably miss me saying something unhinged, but like, what else is new? You know what I mean? Don't you even, Yuzu, don't you even open your thing. Your title? Yeah, my title. So, I'd just like to put it out here. For those of you who did not see the title of today's stream, my title for today's stream is Anaxa is my favorite character. Let's see how much worse he gets. Because where we left off in the story, Anaxa discovered the truth of this world, or some other buldinkle, I don't remember. He started monologuing and I got a little bit kind of confuzzled, so like, shrug. Now everyone's streaks have been sufficiently ruined. I know! Listen, I just think it'd be a little hole in the bun, you know? I gotta ruin everyone's streaks just a little bit. I'm just like a little problem child. Ew. So let me tell you guys, Anaxa discovered the secrets of this world, or some buldinkle, and so now that he's discovered it, I am expecting the two things I want from him are A, for him to go out in a blaze of glory, preferably in front of spectators. Minimum, I would like it to be a Glaya. I want him to middle finger her on the way out. I feel like that would be really fun. So, minimum that I would like, Anaxa goes out in, like, you know, goes out in a blaze of glory, preferably in front of a bunch of people, but if I have to deal with just a Goliath, that'll be fine. If it's just the Chrysosairs and it's just a Goliath in particular and he just middle fingers her as he goes, that would be great. So that's the one thing I want. The second thing I want for him is I want him to die and come back again. I know he's done it once already. He kind of died and came back, kind of, with the whole Circes inside him. So, like, I'd like him to do that again. I feel like third time death is the charm, if you know what I mean. I feel like third time is the charm. So what I would really like going forward, and this is just me, I'd really like for him to, he's died once, he came back. I'd like him to die again, come back. Maybe he can play around at Thanatos' realm, like, for a day or two, and then he comes back, he's like, I've discovered shit, and he causes more chaos, and then he dies for a third time, and he's like, actually kicks the bucket. Because I would like him to actually kick the bucket. I'm going to put that out there. I don't want anyone else to kick the bucket, but I do want him to kick the bucket. I want him to kick the bucket permanently, and I want it to be a blaze of glory. So, that's kind of like my desire in the terms of Anaxa going forward. So we'll see if I get what I want. Anaxa dies for the, listen, they talk about Mitamos's what's the word? Not whatever. Oh, I need to turn that one off. Thank you, Monokuma. They talk about Mitamos's like immortal body. We're sleeping on Anaxa's immortal body. The man dies and comes back over and over. Why soul shenanigans? The man was not satisfied with one death. He was like, no, I'm gonna, wait, I've got, no, there, that does beg the question. Is every death of the soul not a death of Anaxa, even if it is not the full soul? Or does it only count when it is the full soul? You know what I mean? That is the question, you know what I mean? That right there is the question. But truly, what poses is the answer. 3 deaths is the charm, basically. Exactly! Listen, just as Firefly dies 3 times, I think that Anaxa deserves 3 deaths as well. I think that he would like that, you know what I mean? I just think that that'd be a nice thing, you know? All right! Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you all so much for hanging in there. I do appreciate it. We're going to get right into the game.
Why is it doing that?
Okay, there we go. I was like, why is it doing that? All right. So, I believe we can hear everything. Yes, okay, good. Where we left off, I don't remember where we left off. I got excited to see Anaxa, and then I got distracted and, didn't do anything. Oh, yes! So, for those of us keeping track of the warpy counter, I'm going to give a quick warp counter update right here, right now. So, we are looking at a total, my bad. We are looking at a total of, I have 103,000 stellar jades.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. I have 103,000 stellar jades, 103K. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of that. What a waste, yeah. I'm not gonna waste them on Firefly, what are you talking about? Anyways, so, special rare passes. We're looking at 648 warpy boys here in the special rare passes. Absolutely nothing new in the terms of, where it is, the exchange shop. I got my monthly stuff, so that's good. So we're looking at a total of 700, not 700, I wish it was 700, 79 plus an additional 65 in the Warpy shop, 600 something here, and then an additional like 30 something in the achievements. So we have about 800 Warpy boys, which is like all I could ask for, genuinely. I can't wait for an hour or 2 straight. It's going to be the most up stream ever. It is going to be just, I cannot wait for the day I break 1,000. I'm working so hard. You guys have no idea how hard I'm working to break the 1,000. I'm working so hard. Now, I will say, I do have these warpy passes, and I think what I may do is during the down period of 3.8, we will be doing this. That's what I'm supposed to do today. So, hang on. So, that is the thing I was supposed to do today. Why didn't you remind me, Yuzu? I'm a dumb idiot. You know this. You know I need to be reminded. So, I have not watched the, whatever trailer it is. What is it? 3.8 trailer. Yuzu scoped it for me. I asked him, hey, can you scope the trailer for me, and can you scope the banners for me? Because I was hoping for Aventurine. There is no Aventurine. There's another Sunday relearn, and I have to skip him again. This is the, like, second or third time I've had to skip him. What the fudge? So I have to skip Sunday again, which is like very upsetting. I'd be steady spaghetti. So that's kind of sad. So I asked Yuzu to like scope the banners for me. And so Yuzu requested, he said, would you be willing to live react to the trailer? He didn't request it to be on stream. He just requested in general. And I said, you know what? Considering the context of 3.8, I would willing to live react to it on stream. So I'm going to be doing a live reaction to the 3.8 live stream purely because we're going home, chat. We're going home. We're going home to my beloved Penacony. I don't care about all the rest of people. All the people who say Bellabog is your home. Good for you. Blah, 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 blah. No, Penacony is my home. I love Amphorius, don't get me wrong, Penacony is my home. Because we are going home, I will be live reacting to it. I am not going to do, like, a full in-depth analysis. That's something for a different day. I'm just gonna watch it, give my thoughts, probably coo over I've been told there's, like, 0.03 seconds of Aventurine. I will be cooing over him. It's gonna be so exciting. I've been informed that Aventurine was spotted. So, I am going to pull up the, where is the, I don't want the special program. I just want the version banner. There she is. Yes. Okay. So we'll be doing this. Give me one moment. Let me just boop. All right, and then I have to turn to my screens. Nope. There she be. Okay. So. Yeah. So this is going to be a very special occasion thing. Please remember, you guys, this is just my reaction. It is not an analysis. I may do a little analyzing, but I'm going to be real here. I'm doing this for the adventuring. So it should be really fun. Hopefully this isn't super loud, but if it isn't loud enough, please let me know and I'll go back. But yeah, so this is the version 3.8 trailer, Memories of the Prelude to Dreams. Which will be super, super exciting. It's been a while since I don't think I've watched a trailer. I do not think I have watched a version trailer since 2.7. I think is the last time I watched a version trailer, because I went, you know what? I'm gonna hold off on 3.0. Yeah, so I have not watched a version trailer in forever. Actually, that's a lie. I haven't watched a version trailer as it's come out in forever. I recently watched Through the Land and Petals of Repose, and I went, oh my god, this is amazing. I watched the 3.2 trailer, and I was like, I can't wait for Anaxa to not do any of this, because that's how version trailers work. Anyway, we are going to get right into it. Black Swan! Oh my god, Aventurine! No, go back! Go back! I want to see Aventurine again! I don't care about any of this. Oh! What have you taken from me, Firefly? What did you take from me? Ooh! Oh, wait, that was Nanook. That's interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, she's so hot. Oh, I hate her dress. Oh. We're going deeper, chat. We're going deeper. Oh. That's the apocalyptic shadow time warp. Ooh! Oh, that's so cool! Wait, yo, that's so cool! Amen! Ow, I don't want, no. Listen, we don't want Silver Wolf, I want more Haven. Sparkle! Oh my god! Yo! We only get one shot at this from Silverwolf? Oh. Oh my god, she's gonna die again. She's gonna fucking die again. Wait, hang on. I saw a picture of, where's the Anaxa? I saw a picture of Anaxa Chimera on the internets. Is that where this comes from? Is there Anaxa Chimera in this? Hang on, give me one moment. This is very important to me. Where's the Anaxa? No! I wanted the Anaxa Chimera. I saw a picture. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh. Ooh! Divergent Universe update! Oh, we're going ooh! This is a full DU update. Oh no, it's just Protean Hero. Okay, it's still Amphorius DU update. Okay. Oh my god, that is so So, first of all, I'd just like to say, I do not know who this fucking cat is, but I'm going to choose to believe that this is Elio, and Elio's just side-eyeing us. I'm kind of here for Elio just being like, again with these idiots and the script. He's like, you need to follow the script, you idiots, Trailblazers. But what if I don't want to, Dad? Dad, what if I want to go after? Sadly, I'm forced to skip polls this update. No, Taro, it's okay. You and me, we're in the same boat. We're skipping this one. We're in the same boat. I have to say, I was not really paying attention to like what was going on. I was more all right, hang on. Sorry, this is going to be my moment. Give me one moment. Come back. Yeah, shut up, Black Swan. Look at how beautiful he is. Look at how perfect he is. Look at this little fucker. He's so perfect. He's absolutely beautiful. He's never done anything wrong a day in his life. Look at this little, I swear to God, if Ratio does not appear in this, even for a moment in a flashback, I'm going to throw hands. If this is the conclusion, I deserve a Ratio moment. Ugh, please, I need this so bad. He's gonna jump. Listen, I'm putting this out here. And some of you may not remember this. He has already jumped multiple times, not even in the canon. It's in the canon prior to what we as the Trailblazers see. He talks to Reishi about it. He goes, yeah, I already tried to kill myself. You can't die in the dreamscape. Which implies that he has already jumped. So man's just looking going, what if I jump again? What if I jump again? He says. Thank you so much for your 3-stream streak, Alu. Oh no, is the bonk not working? Oh shoot, hang on. If that's not working, someone let me know, and could I get a mod to refund it, please? That would be great. Oh, it is not working. Okay, hang on. Let me close down my program and open it back up again. Oh, yeah, my whole thing isn't loading. Hang on, I gotta restart my program. Give me one moment. Do a flip! Yeah, I want him to do a flip. Mods, can I please have refunds for those, please? Thank you so much, mods. I do appreciate it. Oh my God, I want him to do a flip so badly. All right, it should be up and running now. Thank you again. Do apologize. I want him to do. I love Aventurine so much. You guys don't know how much I love this man. I can't wait to go back to Penacony. I put this out there. I know that everyone loves Amphoris, but Penacony will forever be my home. I absolutely love Penacony, so I am so excited for this. Oh my God, my baby boy. Again, I'm gonna put this out here. A little disappointed that I don't see again the Aventurine boss form. They use that a lot every time he shows up. So would not be surprised if that also shows up again, but I have a feeling the reason they don't do that is because the new mini boss is gonna be like Sam Dark 2.0 mode, whatever. There was another shot of Aventurine. Where's the other one? Hang on. Hang on, where's the... There! Okay, it's over here. Hang on. Wait, look at baby boy. Yeah, go back. I don't care about that. Look at him with his little hats! Look at him with his little hat and his little glasses! And his expensive watch that only 2 exists in the entire cosmos. Look at my man and his little chesty window and his cornerstone, which is actually kind of funny considering he's still holding the cornerstone, which, I'm going to be honest here, begs some questions. If we are going back to Penacony, are we going back? So here's the real question. If this right here is the cornerstone, are we going back to Penacony? Like a series of time has passed and we are returning? Or is this meant to be a continuation of the Penacony story prior to us leaving Penacony to go to Amphoris? Because obviously there's a bit of a kerfuffle kind of with the turn point between when we leave Trailblaze continuance-wise and when we go to Penacony, and that has a lot to play into Aventurine's cornerstone. It doesn't look cracked. It is a full cornerstone. So, depending on what they give us for when this is taking place, that is going to influence a lot in the terms of Aventurine and his plotline, because if this is returning to Penacony post Amphoris, even if Amphoris, like, I'm assuming time flows differently in Amphoris purely because the Astral Express crew has not noticed we've been gone. It's been like 2 months. We've been in Amphoris for like at least a month. And no one on the Astral Express crew has been like, you know, they haven't been contacting us. This is weird. Like, we went with Sunday and Welton. Their concern was just, oh, you know, we've got some other things. Like, I genuinely do not think the Astral Express knows we're gone at this point where I am in the story. So I have a hunch that time flows differently on Amphorius. So the real question is, if this is post-Amphorius, because, you know, post-Amphorius does make a difference. The real question is for Aventurine, is this post-reinstatement? Is this post, I got my job back? Because if it is, that's very interesting in the terms of him holding a cornerstone. And if it is not, if this is meant to be like a continuance, much like how the Rappa story quest is a Trailblaze continuance, that poses the question of the state of the cornerstone, because at this point it should be broken. So, you know, it's super, super exciting. Penaconi's just going through some, yeah, listen. Here's my other thing. I have not seen, I want to assume the events of 3. I was going to say, that's my assumption too. I assume this is like a Holy Grail War kind of thing, where it's like, we've already been through it, and this is us regaining kind of, or reliving. That's my thought anyway, because it would make sense that is kind of like, this is like them coming back to Penacony in the terms of, and this is, here's my thought, perhaps this already happened, you know, but in the kind of interim between when we went to Amphorius and when we left Penacony, maybe there's something remembrance shenanigan that happened that prevented or suppressed these memories, or even something to the effect of the Dahlia or Black Swan, like, you know, suppressing these memories, or something else that happened in that interim. And only now that the entire Amphorius quest has been completed and there's like perhaps a more stable mindset for the Trailblazer, in pairing with the fact that we have glimpsed at Fuli, maybe that is where these memories kind of unlock. That could be kind of interesting. But again, I assume that these have already happened, but it depends on how far after for Aventurine in that cornerstone. Which I'm very excited for. I love that like everyone else is probably cooing over the Dahlia, and I can't look at her the same way because her skirt is so freaking ugly and I absolutely hate it. I'm sorry. I will Thank you so much. I'm going to put this out there, and I'm not gonna apologize for this. I'm putting this like full on the table. Let's say this with my chest. I hate her outfit. They could have given her a long dress with a single side slit, and they gave her a loincloth. She deserved so much better. I'm sorry. I do not find the loincloth hot. I find the loincloth, she looks like a barbarian. And like, the barbarian look is great on my day, but it does not work for the Dahlia, in my opinion. I wanted a long dress with a slit that as she walks around, her leg comes out of the slit, and it's like gorgeous and elegant and sexy and like very like mature and like mysterious and kind of like elegant, refined, and evil. Like, that is the kind of thing like a sexy villainess wears. That's what I wanted, not whatever this loincloth situation is. I love the outfit. The dress is fine. It's the loincloth that I hate it so much. I want a single dress with a side slit. That is what I wished for. Again, if you find that dress hot, more power to you. I'm glad that you are enjoying her design. I am not. I am very unhappy Plappy, and yeah. It's not a vibe, and unfortunately I just have to deal with that, and it makes me very, very sad. It makes me very, very upsetty spaghetti, and it's kind of like, well, I guess I just have to deal with this, and it's just not a vibe. That was a string of words. It really, listen, sometimes it's I got distracted by Aventurine. I got distracted by Aventurine. Will say absolutely loves Sparkle pushing the button. I'm here for more Sparkle. I'm really hoping we get more Sparkle. Like, I'm here for more Sparkle. We're gonna get more Sparkle, and I'm so excited for it. So I'm happy. I'm getting more Sparkle. I'm getting more Aventurine, and I'm hoping for a little bit of Dr. Ratio. Just a little bit. Just a mini flashback will fuel me. I will be very happy if I get just a little bit. That's all I want. Just a little bit. I don't care about anyone else. Zuko crying in the corner. He can cry in the corner all he wants. Listen, I'm gonna put this energy out in the room. Firefly can die for a 4th time if it means that I get a little more Dr. Ratio. Yeah! Yo, brain cells! Tails Monokuma! Thank you so much for your 30 stream streak. I truly appreciate it. The way we never got any sparkle action during the... Oh my god. Even funnier is... So mean, so rude to me we are. Really, Zuki, you should have expected nothing less. You should have expected nothing less. I will say, absolute bish move that for Sparkle, they were like, she appeared in the trailer. Why? Because in the description she said, I was in charge of filming this, but that's it. And I went, I wanted Sparkle for the Holy Grail World so badly. I will say, not unhappy with the pom-pom Misha thing. That was a really cute ending. I do wish that she was a part of the Holy Grail War. At the same time, I don't think for the fact that they were trying to give the Holy Grail War Penaconian lore, she would have worked. She would have mucked up the entirety of the questline. Because that's what Sparkle does, is she mucks everything up. That's her goal. Like, she's here for a good time, not a long time. So, like, I will say, I think I can acknowledge, like, her being in the, like, Penaconian Holy Grail War probably would not have been, like, the best move, if you know what I mean. But I can wish, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get myself drunk on apple juice and knock myself out. Have a good nappy! Listen, I'm helping with the exposure therapy. I'm helping with the exposure therapy. I was so excited to see her directing in the trailer, but the entire event she was, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, in the thing, she was like, yeah, I'm only here because blah, 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 blah. And I was like, you know what? Okay. I will say, again, I think that her inclusion would have been really fun, but I think I can also acknowledge that her inclusion would have really mucked things up story-wise. And don't get me wrong, I love Sparkle, but her inclusion in the Holy Grail War would have really mucked things up for, like, the storytelling. Or as mucked up as it already was, because it really was more a Penaconian story with Fate characters rather than anything else. But I will admit, if it was written differently, I do think that her being one of the participants would have been really, really fun. However, I do not want Scott replaced. I think that Scott is, like, the perfect antagonist for the Holy Grail War, because it's like, he's just stupid enough that you can enjoy, like, a stupid story, and then you have to go through the old Odie Bulldinkle, and it's like, he just goes on and on and on, and bring back Scott. By the time I got to old Odie, I just wanted Scott back. Like, I just want a joke villain, you know? It's like, is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Apparently so. I am very upsetty spaghetti. Apparently there is an Anaxa Chimera, like, and it's got the eye patch and everything, but I don't see it. I don't see it in this trailer, which makes me very sad. I wanted a little Anaxa Chimera. That would have been really nice. It's my desire for the Anaxa Chimera. All right, we are back then playing the Honky Star Rail. So, well, because there is no, now I'm cursing Scott like no. Okay, you and I have discussed this. I don't want Scott Ratio fanfictions. I want Scott Aven with Ratio Cuck. That is what I want. That would be hot. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. I'm putting that energy into the room. All right, let's go back to Dan Young. We're back with Daniel at the Grove. We're at the Grove of Epiphany. All right, so I am going to be honest here. I don't remember what we're doing here. Genuinely, I do not remember what we're doing here. The last things I remember were Anaxa going to work to the Kefali, whatever, and I met Legacy, which was, like, super exciting. I tried to find, like, the most safe for work clip of the Liga scene, and the closest safe for work clip I could get from that stream was a clip of him running away and me going, look at his butt. That is the safest for work clip I could find. That's how down bad I was for that man. So, So I met Lygus, and we went up to the, oh, we're investigating Thanatos? Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So I got distracted by looking at Anaxa, and the fact that during the Anaxa section, if you try to, like, it's like offer to the gods, it doesn't let you offer to the gods, it stops you and it says, you are Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras kneels to no god. There's such a joy in that statement. I think it's the funniest thing ever. It's like, Anaxagoras kneels to no god. And then it just cuts to him doing that. Cersei's like sitting in his brain like, perfect, my child. Let's go. Of all the people she could have chosen, I'm putting this out there. Aglai has put on record in this so far that only the reason why the flame chase is so fucked up too is because only specific people are like chosen to wield divinity. So it's like not just any random Chrysosaur can like take on the power of divinity. It's very clear that the Titans have chosen, and I absolutely love that Cersei's from like the thousands of Chrysosaurs looked at the one who is like sticking his middle finger up at her and being like, fuck the Titans, and she went, that's mine, he's perfect. Like Cersei's really looked at the man and went, yeah, him, I want him, he's perfect, he's great. It's like she's absolutely encouraging it. And I do love that. I think that's like, out of all of the people she could have chosen who would be so much more agreeable, she chose the one person who does not want it and is actively fighting her at every turn. And I think that that's great. Now, I will say, I think the reason she chose Anaxa goes into her desire for reason and what reason and knowledge and learning and kind of intelligence kind of plays into Amphoreus as a whole, which is Anaxa is the only character we've seen so far who is willing to question unabashedly the prophecy and everything else. And I think that Cersei's, from that perspective, even though she is part of the prophecy as a god, chose him specifically because he is willing to question and do that. Because where there is questioning, there is a gain of knowledge. So I will say, I think that that's like super, super fun in that respect. But I do think it is fun that the one person she chose to be like her little vessel, her little champion is like actively like shaking his fist and fighting her at every turn. She's like, he's perfect. I'm not quite then. Oh, right, yeah, Daniel's searching for a way to save us, right, because we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. And so he's looking for a way to save us. Yeah, because we're dead. The flat earther. Listen. No, because you know what? She had so many and she chose the flat earther. She did choose the flat earther. I love it. Listen, look at this man. He's absolutely perfect. She looked at this man who has done like unspeakable things, committed elderic horrors, and went, oh, he's perfect. I'm gonna shove my core flame inside him. I'm gonna shove it right in his chest, OC. I love it so much that like out of all of the people, all of the like, again, we saw there were Chrysosaurs in the grove. Out of all of the scholars she could have chosen, all the people who would happily devote themselves to like this flame chase, she chose the one man who was like, I don't want anything to do with this. And she's like, it doesn't matter, you're in this now, we're in it together. And Anaxa is like crying, kicking and screaming. He's like, I don't want to be part of this. And she's like, we're in it together. And she's like dragging him away. But again, for what it's worth, I do think that her choosing Anaxa, a character who does not want to— Betty, thank you so much for your continued support and for 4 months. I hope you're doing well. How has your trip been? I don't know if you're back yet. How you doing, Betty? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I was going to say, I hope you've gotten all the merch that you wanted, but also you've been texting me. So, like, I know that the answer is no, but, like, you know what I mean when I say that. I just got back. I hope it was a good trip. I hope it was A, good trip, and B, you're settling in, you know, kind of back. I went crazy, as you should. Listen, I saw that cute picture of Daniel sitting there with the Christmas hat. I told you this, and I'm gonna tell it to everyone. As long as it's under $10,000 in Hoyo merch, it's good, you know? Anything over $10,000, maybe we question how much we've spent. But like $10,000 under that, totally fine, reasonable. Absolutely reasonable. Oh my god, a Miku jacket! Oh my god, my heart. Heck yeah, Betty. But I hope you had a wonderful trip. And I hope that hopefully for now it's like you're home, you're settling, you know, you're still riding the high, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I had if they had the Eula and Shenhe figures, I would go okay, I'm gonna put this out here. I'm not a Genshin person, but I do frequent, you know, the site that I use to get Hoyo merch. It does have Genshin stuff. I've seen that Eula figure, and let me tell you, disrespectfully, I don't even know much about her character, care much for her, but oh my god, that figure is so pretty. I just, under 10k, you say, no! Wallet closed! Wait, actually, Yuzu, correction. Wallet closed, unless it's for Riddle. Then it's acceptable. Riddle is acceptable. Everything else, no. Wallet closed. She is beautiful. Oh, I have seen, I'll have to look for the Shenhe figure because I've never seen the, I don't know if the figure I'm thinking of for Shenhe is fan-made or not, so I'll have to probably go check, but I do know they had ratio bathtub, I know you sent me some stuff and which I will say, thank you so much for sending me pictures of things that I'll never have. I do appreciate that. I was like, oh, look at the stuff. I do appreciate you thinking of me. Just sending me pictures. I was like, ooh, I'm living vicariously through you. I'm like, this is amazing. So truly, thank you so much for humoring me. I was having a great time, but oh my god, I'm putting it out here, you know, as long as it's under 10k, I mean, you know, merch is merch. I saw the Hundo merch and thought of you. I was living for the Hundo merch and living for you don't know this, and I'm gonna put this out there because this is just a statement, but one of my favorite things about Hundo merch is that it's very clear that Ima and Kako are one of the main developers' favorite characters because they get a bunch of like exclusive merch that like other characters don't get, and it's so funny because every time I see them on merch I go, ah yes, the director's favorite. it makes me like really happy, and I think it's like really funny. Cut to the maid cafe, the Hundo maid cafe, where it's like they could have chosen other characters, and actually I'm gonna put this out here, they could have chosen other characters in place of Kako. There are a lot of girls that are probably more popular than Kako, but like where Ima goes, Kako goes, because honest to god, the male cast is kind of small. My question is, my true question is, could we have found a better option than Gaku? And the answer is probably no, because in the grand scheme of things, the male cast is kind of, yeah. Murderer, clinically insane. And Gaku. So, you know, they had a pop-up cafe for Hazbin Hotel. Oh my god, that's so cool. We love. Ariel needs, listen, I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say it on stream. I really want one of that, but the implications of that scene are kind of like, but I kind of do. I really like that CG. I like the CG for the art, not for the implications behind the art. So we're gonna put that out there. But I'm so glad to hear that you had a good time, Betty. And I hope you've gotten home safe and are relaxing. You know what I mean? I'm disrespectfully, I say this like purely disrespectfully, I love, oh my god, I love so much. A child with sharp enough nails to actually, what the heck, Kaide? Listen, I do have a love-hate relationship with that route. It's just, I'm putting this out here, and I hate it very much, I've started looking for Anaxagoras fanfiction. As I slowly delve into that, I have a feeling that Ariel's paycheck, her normal job paycheck, is gonna be going towards Anaxa merch, because there is an Anaxa Chimera plush, and there is a part of me that saw the plush and went, I kind of want that. I kind of want the plush. So let's pray for Ariel's wallet, because I saw the plush and I went, wait, that's kind of cute. I will say, I really wanted the like tiny Anaxa doll. They have like one of like March and Dawn Hug and like Black Swan and Acheron and like Ratio and Aventurine. I wanted the Anaxa one, but then I thought about it and I go, but if I get him, I have to get his partners. So I was like, I don't know if I can afford his partners. I don't want him to be alone. So I have foregone for the moment the thing. But the moment they make an Anaxadromas, I am buying that so fast. The fact that they haven't made an Anaxadromas yet, I'm calling Bulldinkle. I am calling Bulldinkle. The Anaxa Nui doll or something is adorable. Oh my god. So, Betty, do you remember the picture that you sent me of the Dawn Hungen marches with the hats on their heads, the ones that you were like they're on display? That they have that for Anaxa, and they have one for Finon and Maide, and I kind of want to get like I just get all three of them so they can also sit on my desk and judge me. I have the ratio of entering ones because of course I do. They sit on my desk and judge me. And I'm going to be real here. They released the Popote, so the big dolls that are about the size of my torso. They released a Popote version of... Oh god. They released a Popote version of... I want to say it was, Castorus and Finon. And I don't remember who the third character was, but I do remember going, oh, thank God it's not Anaxa. If it was, and because it's only available via lottery, like the Ratio Reen ones were. So I remember thinking going, thank God it's not Anaxa, because if it was, I would have bought one so fast on the resale market. I just, oh my God. Anaxa Chimera on the Dromas? Yes. Listen, I'm sorry. The fact that they haven't made Anaxa merch where he's got a Dromas yet, I feel like is such a missed opportunity. Like, I'm sorry. The man has one love. Like, can we not make merch with him with that one love? I need Anaxa to go with Nugget. Listen. I put this out here. And I'm going to continue this. If anything happens to Nugget at all, anything, I'm going to murder everyone at Amphorius and then myself. Like, nothing happens to Nugget without my permission. I love Nugget so much, my little Dromas baby. I'm so upset that I have not unlocked Nugget yet. And I don't know how far into the story I need to be, because I do know that, like, when we get the event, it's kind of like, this is a flashback. I figured I would unlock, like, the waypoint for the event by 3.2 because Anaxa takes himself out. I know he takes himself out. They all do. So, like, I thought I would have gotten him sooner, but I have a feeling I have to get all the way to like 3.6, and I'm like, I have to get all the way to 3.6 to see Nugget again? Absolutely. On a date? I mean, he's got two hands. Thank you so much for the hydrates. I don't, man, you know. Okay, sorry. I really want them to make like one of the big Popote plushies. I think the brand is like Popote. I don't know 100% what it is, but I kind of wish that they made an Anaxa one. I feel like that'd be really nice. Girl, you got max lung capacity to be able to talk this much. This ain't even me at my final form, man. I could go on and on and on and on and on. I would have dropped dead. Anaxa's luck with women is so bad he marries himself in a mirror neck. Listen. I'm putting this out here, and I'm just gonna put this out here. I think Cersei's choice in men and women is just as bad as Anaxa's, and so I just think it runs in the bloodline that Anaxa and Cersei's, they're not good at choosing partners. So it doesn't matter who they end up with. It's going to be fun and toxic and kind of like smexy, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. I'm just putting that out there that I'm going to put it this way. I would love, because canonically Cersei's is I know that all the Titans technically are they, them, much like the Aeons, but Cersei's takes the form of a woman. Technically Cersei's is a tree. Menstra is implied to be also the form of a woman. Yes, she's a butterfly. I understand that there's a lot going on there, but they are technically lovers in this universe. I'm putting this out here. I think that Cersei's chosen, or those who obtain like the core flame of reason, they cannot date someone with the same gender as them. Well, they can only date someone with the same gender as them. They cannot date the opposite gender. So Menstra and Cersei's, both women, ended up together. And in the process of Anaxa kind of arriving here, he tried to date a woman. He got married to that woman, and then the divorce was so volatile that it has shaken Akama to its core. All of Akama knows when Anaxa returns, because the moment he returns, Aglaya just starts screaming. It's just, there's so much drama between the two, and the only reason the two of them are like keeping it together is because they do technically have a family. They're like just slowly keeping it together. But I'm putting it out here that I think that it'd be great if it's like the core flame of reason. Anyone who's got that or tangentially is related, they cannot date someone of the opposite gender. It only ends in toxic divorce, and it's hot. It's like, I'm sorry, have you seen Anaxa with his tiny, tiny little waist? I love Anaxa and Cersei together. Honest to God, I'm gonna be real sad when one of them eventually kicks the bucket. I don't know who's going first. My guess is Anaxa's going first, because I have a feeling he's going to find a way to end Cersei's, and the way of ending Cersei's ends himself. He's like, take me out of this mortal existence. And he like disappears into like the Sea of Sparks or something. It's like, wah, and he leaves. But I'm putting it out there. I love their banter. Their banter is some of the most absolutely hilarious banter in this entire game. It's so good because they antagonize each other, and it's equal exchange. It is equivalent exchange. For all the times that Cersei's is like rummaging around in his mind, like poking fun at him, he gets right back at her. And it's so good. My favorite is just like, well, Titan, if you're in my brain, why don't you poke around? Cersei's, oh, I see. You sleep with Dromas pajamas. What are you doing in my brain? Stop looking at my memories. It's just, he's like, he said it, she did it, and he's like, stop it, get out of there. How do I get you? I love this man so much. There are two men in Honkai Star Rail that I absolutely adore. One of them is on the screen, and the other one is also on the screen. The two of them genuinely make me so happy. I'm so happy that Anaxa got a rerun in time for me to pull. I know I have problems, and it's just, I like mentally unstable men, you know what I mean? Listen, where Pela is currently standing, that's where I'd put my adventuring. If I had one! I wish! Maybe one day I'll have not an Anaxa. Maybe one day I'll have an adventuring. It'll be great. Thank you for the stretch, Thor. Alright, and the hydrates. Did that? I assume my tits didn't go off. Hang on. Why do they do this? Alright. Disconnect. Reconnect. There we go. Alright. Alright, we should be up here. Oh, it did? Okay, I didn't hear it then. Anyways, alright, I should probably actually start playing the game. I'm never gonna play this game. I should probably start actually playing the game. Oh my god, I could go on and on about how much I absolutely love these two madmen, and no, let me have this. I love these two so much. They've got such problems, and it's so perfect. I'm going to be absolutely real. I know that by the end of Amphorius, there is no Dr. Ratio, but let me tell you, I would absolutely love, like, an event, an interaction, a whatever, something, anything, where I could see these two in the room together. I feel like that would be so much fun, and people talk about how, like, toxic it would be. To be completely frank, I do not think it would be super toxic. I feel like there would be a lot of yelling, but it's not yelling in the terms of like the toxicity that everyone thinks. I feel like it would be yelling in the terms of an academic debate. if you've ever like actually like debated someone academically and you're just yelling your reason across the room, like yes, sometimes it does get kind of heated, but like I think they respect each other. See, I think genuinely both can acknowledge that the other person thinks for themselves, and I think that right there is like such a glorious moment for both of them. It's like they could have a reasonable academic debate. Will there be yelling? Probably. That's just how it's going to work. But I think that it would actually be kind of fun because I think that both of them genuinely would enjoy having someone who's like not a complete buffoon talk to them. I think Ratio would appreciate the fact that Anaxagoras is not stupid. Like, he can think for himself, he can formulate his own ideals, and he's smart enough to create his own kind of XYZs. At the same time, Anaxa loves Socratic. I think it's absolutely funny how much Anaxa likes Socratic Seminar. So I think that genuinely Ratio playing devil's advocate, or even him playing devil's advocate to Ratio's ideas, but it sparks discussion, would be the greatest like gift anyone could give Anaxa, is giving him Socratic. He really likes Socratic Seminar, which is absolutely traumatizing for me, but like I can understand and appreciate it. Here's my thing with Socratic Seminar. This is my little tangent, another little tangent. Socratic Seminar is fine. It's just that when you're in a class of people who don't think for themselves, it just becomes the same point like spoken over and over and over again with absolutely nothing new added to the conversation, because they always, whenever you do Socratic Seminar in school, they force everyone to participate. Not everyone has something new to add to a discussion. We should not force people to add to a discussion that they have nothing new to discuss because they need the participation points. At that point, you end up saying the same thing 14 different ways in a circle and there's no actual discussion going on. It's just parroting, and that's my frustration with Socratic Seminar, is it's such a good style of thing, but you have to have people who actively want to discuss and not just parrot. Which is why I think if it's done in school, it shouldn't be measured on participation. It should be measured on just, you know, what ideas are being brought to the table for discussion. And I understand that the reason they need to do it for participation is so that everyone, you know, people don't just check out in the back, but it ends up just being like 14 people saying the exact same thing, and it's so frustrating because you can't actually do deep dives. This is coming from someone who likes lore crafting, so that's Fun is talking about something too smart for me. I'm sorry. I have a real bone to pick with schools doing the Socratic Seminar method, because I had to do so much Socratic when I was in school, which is fine. It's just when it's the same point parroted 14 times in a row, I got it the first time. I do not need to hear the same point parroted 14 times when we could be talking about a deeper topic based on one of those, that point, like, just, that's the reason I hate participation. No, it's nice hearing you talk about this. Well, I appreciate you guys entertaining my complaining. I mean, for what it's worth, I really like that at the very least, because Anaxa, every time we see him, and we see him interacting with, like, other characters, and he does Socratic, they always have something either insightful or stupid to say. But it's always different, and I appreciate that the writers made the point to make it so that every character says something different. It's like, I don't care if it's stupid. Trailblazer says you have the option to say a lot of stupid stuff, and I really like that. But at least everyone is not saying the same thing. Like, I can really, really appreciate that personally. Because it's like, if I had to listen to someone parrot the same thing like 14 times over, it's just, oh my laugh. Alright. Again, this is probably just me whining, because as someone who enjoys lore, it's like when I talk about lore, I don't want to hear someone say the same lore point discussed like 14 times over, just worded differently. Like, we can delve into the lore, but like, just, so what Paimon thinks, exactly, no, Betty, that is absolutely what I mean. Now imagine if that was what it was, but it said 14 times by 14 different characters. Or every single character then responds with their version of, so what Paimon thinks they mean is, because I know that Paimon has to say things just to spell it out for the audience. Like, I understand that that's the reason why Paimon does that, is like, it quite literally is a, hey audience, if you didn't get this, here's the spoon feed. But imagine if like every character in Luna 3 did that anytime something was introduced. That's what Socratic Seminar at school feels like. That's what it feels like. And it's just like, I sit there and it's like, I have to participate, but oh my god, it just, if you guys couldn't tell, I was the asshole during Socratic Seminar who would bring up some like really strange moot point that the teacher would sometimes be like, maybe we don't veer from that topic, and they're like, maybe we veer away from that topic, and my response is, if there's evidence in the text, bam, let me talk about it. I am also the butthole who says, listen, just because something is not the most, all I need to support a theory is evidence. That's all I need. Just because it is not the most, like, sound theory does not mean that my interpretation is not valid. I have argued that with high school teachers. I'm one of those people who argues for a better grade. My whole thing is, listen, if I can argue my point and change your mind, I think that proves that I deserve a better grade. So I would argue, for my grade, because I was one of the people, particularly in literature, who held the kind of mindset of, even if it is not the strongest, like, viewpoint, or not what we believe the author intended, any viewpoint and interpretation is valid provided you can find evidence to support your claims. If I can find evidence, it's valid. I remember doing like some kind of test, and I remember like challenging my literature teacher. She was like, you do realize that this is not what the author intended? I go, what does the author intend then? If I have a point and I have a theory and I have like an interpretation of the text, because it was about thematic interpretation, like what is the author trying to tell us? I said, it may not be the strongest point, but if I can argue a valid interpretation of this text, that's the interpretation. That's what happens when a text goes out there. It's interpretation. Which is, again, why I'm, like, a really big fan of lore and listening to, like, characters, because it's, like, it's all about the valid interpretation versus the actual, unless a media piece comes out directly and says it, like, Paimon will say something and it's concrete, it's, like, everything else can be interpreted differently depending on how, you know, how many evidence pieces you can find. Which means that even if your theory is not the strongest, it still could be. It's just that there hasn't been, especially with an overarching story like Honkai Star Rail, it just means that there haven't been all the pieces yet. That Scott Diamond theory haunts me every day. The more the story goes on, the more pieces of lore they give to that, and the worse it gets. And I'm gonna be real here. If Scott appeared just in the Arium Alley thing, and it was just him, I don't think that theory would have that much weight. I feel like the theory would be just kind of like a little theory, and just like a joke theory, but the more he shows up, the more he adds fuel to the fire, and I need him to shut his mouth. Like, I need Scott to shut his mouth, because every time he shows up, I find more evidence that can back up the theory, and I go, this is the worst thing ever. I'm also putting this out here because I was talking to Yuzu about this earlier. Yuzu wrote down all the Titans for me, and so I kind of know, because Dawn Hung exists, that all of the Titans in this world correspond to actual eons, I'm pretty sure. Like, they are meant to be, like, eons or whatever. I don't know who the Abundance is, and I understand that probably the logical choice is to say, well, Hyacine should be Abundance. You know, I think she's Sky Titan, which is Aquila. It's like, well, Aquila is Abundance. I have yet to find any proof that Aquila is Abundance. I made a really weird guess for Aquila, so we don't talk about the guess, but I made a really weird guess for Aquila. I don't think it's right, but I made a guess. But I don't know which of these Titans is Abundance, because genuinely, none of them scream Abundance. If anything, Aquila does scream Abundance, but like not for the reasons it should scream Abundance. Aquila screams Abundance because if there's anything the Abundance does, it punishes those who are Abundance. like if Hunt is the Eon of friendly fire, Abundance is the Eon of like, oh, you're Abundance, I'm going to punish you with with eternal suffering. Which is like, what does Aquila do to those who go beyond the sky? Smite them! So it's like, I'm just saying that I do not think that Aquila is Abundance. There just isn't a lot of evidence for me personally. But they do fit with the Eon's, like, you know, MO of those who worship and choose abundance shall be smited. Because I have yet to meet an Abundance character who hasn't been, like, cursed to hell and back. I'm gonna be honest here. What Abundance character have I seen that is not, like, cursed to hell and back? I don't know if there are any abundance emanators yet, you know, because we got that whole Locha thing, but he's not an emanator. He's a whole nother can of worms, but like, I'm hoping that when we finally meet our first abundance emanator, it's just going to be like, I'm in constant pain. Because I feel like that's so appropriate. But for what it's worth, I don't know what of the Titans would also be abundance, because no one else feels, none of them feel appropriate. He's something, don't know what. Exactly. He's just a guy, you know what I mean? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy with his little coffin, with, you know, an emanator of propagation inside the coffin. It's just, he's fine. He's doing fine. And no, I know, he's sus. No, you know who he is? He's Mr. Yang's husband. Poor Welt having the world's worst reunion as Locha unloads the propagation beast. Betty pretend. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to spoil anything. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, Betty, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad. I'm so sorry, Betty. No. All Locha's got in his coffin is another coffin. I'm telling you right now, all Locha's got in his coffin, it's another coffin. And inside that coffin is a third coffin. So when he says the dead return, he's not kidding. It's a coffin within a coffin within a coffin. I'm gonna be honest here. I would love if Locha's coffin was just a coffin within a coffin within a coffin within a coffin. I feel like it'd be really, really fun. Shout out to the Locha side event, his character companion story, in which Mr. Yang plays cool dude, and Mr. Yang has to talk like a cool dude. What if it's a Russian doll? But listen, it's his Russian nesting coffin. Every time he opens it, there's just another coffin inside until it's finally like a tiny coffin, like the size that could like fit in his hand. And you open up that little coffin, and what's inside? It's just like a little like shard of the universe. He's like, I've been keeping the universe in this little coffin. It's just a little coffin inside. Inside the coffin is every scroll. Shut up! Shut up! I want him so badly. It hurts. Do you know how hard it has been patiently waiting for him? With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few minutes. Please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. When we come back, I'll actually start playing, but I do appreciate you guys letting me just kind of like word vomit all of my thoughts. Sometimes I just need to like get it out of my system. Once it's out of my system, I promise, like moving forward, it'll be okay, but I do appreciate you guys letting me just kind of like word vomit it all out, and I really like Honkai Star Rail, if you guys couldn't tell. I'm such a Honkai Star Rail fan. I love a good theory craft. I'm putting this out here too. I don't know who, because I did a thing where I was trying to match up the paths and the Titans. I think Harmony's here. I have no idea what Harmony is, purely because I feel like half of the Titans could be Harmony. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like half of the Titans could be Harmony. So like every time I'm looking at Harmony, I'm like, oh, that could be Harmony. Oh, that could be Harmony. Oh, that could be Harmony. Well, that could also be Harmony. I think the only one that I don't think could be Harmony is Strife. I'm just putting that out there. I don't think the bloodlust of Strife, the absolute like madness that is Strife, I don't think that's Harmony. I'm just putting it out there. I don't think Strife is Harmony. It could be. I would love to be surprised. Mightymost is Harmony. Like, that would be great. I don't think that Strife is Harmony. She just blips forward suddenly. I do. Listen. I don't need to play the story. Why? I've got a whole extra 8 weeks. I got a whole 8 weeks. 8 weeks to play this. It's just me like slow and steady sinking into the abyss, the madness. I'm like, look upon what has become. Look upon what has become. sunk and I'm kind of proud of it.
Your power and friendship and
Drop kicking your opponent into the ground. Listen, if it's revealed that Mightymost is Harmony, I'm gonna sit there and go, you know what? I wasn't expecting this, but I'm kind of here for it. Again, the only characters I know for sure, the only character I know for sure is what it is Donhung. Donhung is the only character I'm 1000% sure is permanence. Why? Because Mr. Donhung's ult, he goes soaring above the lands. This is permanence! And I go, okay, yeah, the sign of Lung is not talking about permanence if that weren't what his core flame is. I go, Mr. I'm trying to run from my past, finally embracing that he is a sign of Lung. Like, yeah, no, this is not, yeah, no. Enjoy your lurk. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Betty. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. And again, I'm so happy to hear that you had a good trip. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself and like you relax after the trip too, because vacation is hard. Vacation is stressful. I want so badly for I'm putting this out here so badly. I do want I'm just a little creature, but like there are days that I sit there and I'm like I just want like something specific, and it do be that way. All right, we are back. Let's actually get on with this Trailblazer is dead or whatever. I'm gonna be real here. I'm so like unconcerned about the Trailblazer being dead. There's a part of me that's like, the Trailblazer is dead? Oh no. Well, in other news, I mean, the Trailblazer being dead ain't the worst thing that's happened. All right, where are we? Oh, yeah, right. I love that Daniel is like, what are we doing? What's the Trailblazer doing there this time? Okay, so if Anaxa's at the garden, whatever, and Daniel's at the Grove of Epiphany, I wonder if the Trailblazer and Castorus are doing something different. Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Anaxa is with Cersei's, he's doing his own thing, and that's going to tie into this big reveal. And then it's Daniel Hyacine looking for a cure in the Grove, and then like Castorus player, like Trailblazer, doing something else. OMG, this child of Tuska. Oh my god, Kaede! Oh no, Kaede, please make sure you're taking care of yourself. I can't, wow, that's actually kind of impressive, not gonna lie. Just a little child who went Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It is impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive.
These are the remains of a black
Look, he's
monster.
voiced!
It does look different from the Titankin from up close.
I'm sorry, I do love that he's like, the remains of the black tide monsters do look different from the Titankin. Yeah, Daniel, they're two completely separate creatures.
What's that underneath it? A scroll.
Oh my god, conveniently placed scroll!
Oh? The Scholars' Debates. A recorded debate between Venerus and Nusporus scholars. Okay, Venerationalists and Nusporus. So we know Anaxa is the founder of Nusporus, and that's the study of the soul. I don't know what the Venerationalists are. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Venerationalist scholar. We all recall the state that dared to touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the authority of the Titans. Venerationalist scholar, a completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Nusporus scholar, you Venerationalists have bowed to the Titans for so long you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even though students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Venerationalist scholar, am I hearing that right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Venerationalism? Nusporus, no, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. I wonder if, so those that dare touch the sky makes me think Aquila, the whole beyond the sky thing. The sky is Aquila's domain. I wonder if what they're implying here is there was a like a city that was built in the sky. Maybe even Aquila's followers built it in the sky, and then they were smited by the Titans. Interestingly, I'm not sure what this has to do with what's going on here. The making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless, because it's very clear that they're setting up this kind of making a mistake does not mean the act is meaningless. Sacrifice precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice is kind of, I think that's what they're actually trying to imply, but like going forward. But that's interesting. That's interesting.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky.
Huh.
It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Glaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us.
She did.
A memory I'd rather forget.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't that bad.
I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed.
Okay. Huh. I do love that these two are like dead on the ground, and this one just looks like it's like chilling. It's just like, I'm a little tired. Wake me up in like 5 hours, Dad. It's just a wait. I just realized that the quest is called Papyrus Read the Blasphemer's Will. Oh my god, I'm out here trying to find Anaxagoras' final will and testament. I leave all my mortal possessions to the Dromus. He's like, all of my estate shall go to the Dromus, and a little bit for Hyacine because she's my kid. But the Dromus get like, it's like 90% of his will and estate, the Dromus. Everything else, Hyacine. And the last line he goes, and please send my middle finger to Aglaya. She'll know what it means. That's how he ends his will and testament. Really? I leave you alone for what, an hour, and you get yourself captured by, you have a giant freaking machine gun of a unicorn. Why are you caught? How did you get stuck? You have a machine gun for a pet. What?
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
You're very right. I'm putting this out here. She does not need help. She has a machine gun for a pet.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Dunhunk's such a sweetheart, though. I do love that, like, he's like, oh my god, I have to help her. She's in danger. He's such a sweetie.
Or you could sit back and watch.
Yes! Hyacine's like, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Ika, eat them all! Ika appears and is just like, oh. Ika swallows the black tide whole, and then all of M4. Why haven't we sicked Ika on them? Genuine question. Can Ika not eat the black tide? Ika can eat everything. Like, I feel like this entire problem would have been fixed if we just had Ika eat the black tide. Ika would have loved that.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
Yeah, truly. Amphorius is an all-you-can-eat buffet.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
In the mood for another price, like a good.
I don't know what the I don't remember what the mechanics for the tide creatures are. I remember what the mechanics for the Titankin are, but I don't remember what these guys' mechanics are. I will say these enemy models are very like, they're just reskins of another thing, but I don't know what the mechanic is. Oh, is that the mechanic? I don't think that's the mechanic.
Answer me.
All right. Oh my god, he didn't crit! He didn't crit! He didn't crit! What the heck? What do I give you crit stuff for? Ratio! Why? What am I supposed to do with you, Doctor?
What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
It's okay. The monsters just wanted a hug, you know?
The black tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So
Ooh.
or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Oh.
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
What is it? Oh, okay. More to the scholars debate. All right. Who is? Oh god, I have to pronounce these. Urethro? Urethro? Oh shoot. Alright. I'm gonna call him Yuri. That's what we're calling him. I don't care at this point. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from... Oh, so this is the... Okay, another perspective. This must be the venerationalist scholar. And so the other person must be... I would not be surprised if the other person's an Anaxa. I would not be surprised if we end up learning that the other person's an Anaxa and it's just an Anaxa arguing about the sky. Anyway, well, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't know. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. I mean, Urethro? Is that what his name is? Urethro? All hail the cat. Yeah, all hail the cat. I was like, all right. I mean, they're not wrong though. Whoever this is not wrong. When we stand on our heads, the sky is below our feet. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and wrote one about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reason with you venerationalists. You're like okay, this is an Anaxa. I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is an Anaxa. This is like, you're like Dromas. Yeah, this is an Anaxa. Anaxa is the only man who would like point blank look and be like, yep. You're like Dromas, huge yet always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp. No, maybe that's not an Anaxa. Why would he want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas? He wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to sting the Dromas. What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? Oh, okay, there we go. It is Anaxagras. Anaxagras, you imperious blasphemer. Mark my words. You will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I'm putting it out here. Anaxa answering for his sacrilege is not what everyone, like all of the believers are hoping like he gets, like the blasphemer gets like smited to all hell. Like I genuinely believe that like the people here, like when they're calling for like, you know, him being like the blasphemer, they're like, you know, blasphemy. I'm putting it out here right now. Anaxagras is not paying for his blasphemy the same way like people expect him to, where it's like he gets smited by the gods. He's paying in the fact that there's now a god living in his brain. Like that right there is the true like punishment for him. Not being smited by the gods he does not believe in. It is having to coexist with one in his brain that can read his thoughts. He's truly suffering in a way that no mortal men do. He's just like stuck there. He's like, get out of my head. I love it so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. This is so good. This is so good. Alright, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students, or that young teaching assistant girl, that must be Hyacine, have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content ends here.
Anaxagras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
No, he did not fuse himself. He had it unfairly fused into him. He did not choose the core flame of reason. The core flame of reason chose him. Cersei's went, oh, you're perfect. I'll just put this inside you. You won't mind. Yoink. I do love it that like the narrative truly is, it's like, oh, he is the scholar who has fused himself. And it's just like Anaxagras is sitting there going, I didn't want this, Cersei's just smiling. She's like, oh, but you're stuck with me now. I love you, little head pats. Head pats with the scholar.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching this guy. He's never mentioned anything about it.
I'm putting this out here, girly pop. I don't know why you're surprised. This man out here is... this man out here got problems, you know? So it's like, it'd be that way some days.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Oh, he definitely is. He definitely is.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
Anaxagoras out here being the ultimate hater of haters. Heretic! The man out here is the ultimate hater of haters, and I would love to know what people of this universe think of the fact that the ultimate heretic, the ultimate hater of haters, is also the one chosen by the gods. He can't escape his punishment. His punishment, Cersei's, is in his brain now. Cersei's is in his brain until death do them part, you know what I mean? And not Cersei's death, I'm talking Anaxa's death.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
She likes him feisty. She likes him feisty. Exactly. What's consent, you know? You don't consent to being one of the chosen. You just get chosen. I love it. Cersei's is like, oh, you're so precious. I'm choosing you.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're
I am
holding.
so here for this. You guys have no idea. I am so here for this, and I love it.
Oh, let me have a look.
Hyacinth combines both records together. Oh. Ooh.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting.
Ha,
One
I see,
after
I
the
see.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, she's so sweet. Oh, yeah, so who are the veneration? Yeah, I know who the new sporists are, but what are the
Grove of
venerationalists?
Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought.
Oh.
All 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar. Each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Venerationists. Okay.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has
Euthyphro.
always met loggerheads with Anaxa.
Oh, Euthyphro. Loggerheads.
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on
Oh,
opposite
okay.
sides
So
to achieve
worships the
balance.
gods and blasphemer. Got it. All right. That makes sense.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
I will say, absolutely love Talanton so far. I don't know anything about Talanton. I'm putting that out there. I know Saradra's Talanton, because she's got the whole kind of kingly thingamajiggy going on. But I will say, absolutely love that Talanton makes things like super easy to understand, because it really is about balancing the scales. And it makes it very, very easy for, like, me as an outside party when they talk about, like, the scales in Talanton to, like, visualize and be like, oh, okay, I get it. You know, one is heavier than the other, or they're equal. Like, it's such a nice, like, metaphor. It's very easy to understand. I do like that. It's like, was it a mistake to build the sky ships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the sky
I
ships by
haven't.
now.
What's the story?
Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless.
Oh.
That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
A Tribby cannon. I'm kind of here for that. I'm kind of here for the Tribby cannon. That'd be kind of fun.
That was a joke. Right?
Nah. We're going for the Tribby cannon. See. Oh yeah, and so New Sporus, it's a study
primarily
of the
study
soul.
the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Yeah, it's New Sporus of the study of the soul.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
The fact that his soul is so shattered, it's like the man isn't. Here's the thing. I wonder if they'll go into how human Anaxa is, because the first time we saw him, it was through a piece of his soul that he planted in wait for us. at the door. So I do wonder how if they're going to go over how human he actually is and how shattered the soul is, because his soul is so friggin' broken. Like, it makes me wonder if truly the human form for him is just a husk of a body that is carrying what like little is left of his soul that he's like mishmashed together. Because I feel like at this point he is no longer human, if you know what I mean. Like, I know that Xerxes is inside him, so he's technically kind of like demigod adjacent, but like even without Xerxes, I feel like because he's done so much to his own body, is he truly human at that point if he's like missing pieces of his soul? Anyways, I have questions, but I'm not allowed to ask any more questions, so I guess I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Wait, that was actually kind of cute. That was actually kind of cute. That was kind of cute. Oh, I like that.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable.
Oh.
On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth.
Huh.
It provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings.
Alright.
Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident.
Huh.
So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
That's interesting. So wow, so the skyship incident and it apparently going boom really fucked up everything to the point where no one talks about it. That's okay. All right, this is going to come back. Imagine a ship of Theseus question. Oh my god, is that what this is? Is this a ship of Theseus question? Is that what this is?
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
Don't worry. Baby boy's just doing his best. Don't worry about him.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to
I
nothing
wonder
about
if
them.
these experiments are the same kind of, or are related to the fact that we know he's just discovered like the secret of this world and the idea that you can fuse mortal and titan. So I wonder if this is the research that predates that discovery. So like obviously he's made that connection, but I wonder if this is the research that like led him up to that conclusion once he had that final piece.
I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more of what happened at the Grove?
I guess we have to go through. I don't want to. I'm gonna just shoot them from afar. I'm lazy. I don't want to go run up to both of those. All right, open the doors. God, I have to walk through this place so slowly. I'm almost there. Come here. No, I'm stuck. God.
This is the library.
Oh God, I'm
Fania,
gonna hear the heartbeats
the place
again.
where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Where? Oh, there! She's like, this is the library. I'm like, where is the books? They're here. Here where all the books are in these like sections here. I was like, I don't see where the books would be. They're in these little shelving areas up here. Oh, that'd be so frustrating trying to read in this room and all you hear is like a big heartbeat. I don't like
Other
that.
than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts.
Imagine a
ballads,
library hiding its
and
book,
religious writings from the outlines.
hiding its books. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I'm not gonna be able to get up to these books, so it's pretty
Were
much
hardly
hiding.
expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the erythrocheramists once borrowed a
They're
manuscript from a certain author, but ended up
Erythrocheramists?
returning a copy instead of the original.
Okay.
What's more,
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Yeah, seriously.
nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is.
No
Their
need to hold
behavior
yourself
was
back,
no different from
Danny.
bandits.
Oh.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Oh, that's an interesting statement. You have to be this tall to reach the books, and I hate it. How dare they make me be this tall to reach it? Absolutely ridiculous.
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared.
Oh, okay.
There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the text we
The
need?
Biblioslate! Wait, that's so cute! Wait, I'm sorry. I love the idea that in this universe, like, their nonfiction cataloging thing is called, it's like, to use the computer to go find the nonfiction catalog book, it's the Biblioslate, and then they probably have, like, their own kind of nonfiction, like, sorting decimal system. I think that's actually, like, really adorable. I actually find that really endearing. I think that's so cute.
Agreed. This place isn't safe.
No, I'm sure it's
We should leave
very
as soon as
safe,
we're done.
Daniel. Ika's going to protect us. Where are the comic books?
There's
They're...
several more scrolls strewn all over the place.
I know where they are. The comic
I'll
books
gather them
are
while
in a
you pull up those
separate
texts.
room on
This
a
way,
different
nothing will be
shelf.
overlooked.
Because there is a scene where you can unlock a fragment and there's like some old guy who's just like really distraught that like all the kids are reading these blasted comic books these days instead of studying. And he eventually pulls one out. And he's like, I guess this isn't too bad. Alright. Yeah, I guess those things up there are where the library books are. I don't like the heartbeat. Why are the nymphs red? Why are these nymphs red? Oh, okay. Investigate. A record of the many research topics a Caprius scholar has applied for. The replies from their school's sage about these topics. Topic 1. A discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply. Lacks research significance. Not approved. Oh! Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply. Falls under the domain of, so that's Lotofagus School, not approved. Topic 3. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Oh, good lord. Reply. Too fanciful, not approved. The subsequent topics do increasingly electric, yet the outcome of the replies remained unchanged.
Impressive tenacity.
What the fudge?
Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide.
Oh, what the fudge? They are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxa, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. People are submitting their course evaluations at the end of the semester and are like, you know, what would you improve? Anaxagorus is mean. He's got a whole stack of hate mail. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainant did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. I love him so much.
This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Oh my god, he's perfect. He's absolutely perfect. Oh my god, I love him.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him.
Pretty much.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
I love it. I love it so much.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Probably not. I bet you he's just the loudest hater of them all, and so everyone dogpiles him.
Why else would they call him the great performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Wait, I love it. He really is a menace. When he first established his school, he's like, I don't care what anyone says. You will listen to me. Anaxa is just a societal menace. I love him. I love him so much. He's absolutely perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life. It's almost like the voice actors of these characters are good at voice acting.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Emporius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
Oh, this is so good. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Oh my god, this is so good. I love it so much. This is so good. Oh my god.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
I love this so much.
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
They marched him straight to the seat of... He didn't even get to finish. They were like, nope. They pulled him off the stage. I mean, he's not wrong. You're right, he's not wrong. Listen, they can't stand to know that the earth is flat, you know?
Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove.
Oh my god, he's a menace and I love him.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Oh, he's not taking any of that.
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that?
Oh, Daniel. Poor Daniel. Yes! Yes!
As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
All right, let's hear Anaxa refute this, because obviously, he does not believe so.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the flame-chased journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Oh, he's perfect. I love him. He's absolutely perfect.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
Oh?
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
You admit it? He's like, yes!
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Obviously. Don't worry about him. He's having a grand old time.
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Whoa.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Githely, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
Oh.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
This is so cursed. It's just fashion. It is. He's just a little fashion icon, you know? I'm living for this. I'm living for the fact that they can't do anything because technically he's not done anything wrong.
One by one,
They just don't like what he's saying, and I think that this is so good.
Against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
No? You really think this man has respect for the gods? I wish, girl. I wish. If he had respect for the gods, we wouldn't be in this situation to begin with, you know? Like, we wouldn't even be in this situation to begin with. All Anaxa knows how to do is eat hot chip and curse gods, as he should. Listen, he's slaying in more ways than one.
It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs.
He's such a little shit. I love him. He's such a little shit. I love him so much. He's such a little shit and he knows it. He knows he's such a little shit too. That's what makes it so good.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
I love him. He talks about gods all the time. Not good things. But you're right, Paper. He does. He may not talk positively, but he talks about them more than most average worshippers. So, like, they should get on Anaxa's level.
Yes, I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research.
They're like, we're allowing him to stay. For now.
By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove.
Oh?
We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Why the heck did this stack of people whining about him remind you? What the heck?
I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Oh! Yeah, let's go find it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
I mean, I wouldn't put it against them, you know? This is Anaxa we're talking about. Like, I would not put this against him at all.
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
where Anaxa can continue to commit his little blasphemy. It's just Anaxa's little blasphemous hole. I'm just kind of here for it. Just Anaxa's little blasphemy hole. I'm kind of here for it. 30% of the documents kept in the grove for Anaxa complaints. You're so right. It's like out of all of the magical literature they have here, as this is a school of study, it's like the other 30%. It's just the mounting pile of complaints against Anaxa. They're like, no, this must be archived here. We must archive this. I love it.
Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
That's because Anaxi is special. He's a special boy.
With the grove in the state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while.
It's like, I'm sure he'll be fine, right?
These trees, they're like a maze.
What's this one say? A book covered in annotations from many scholars. It is titled The Art of Sophistry, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. You skim through it, and the highlighted methods include visual virtual what? Virtual causation. Okay, false premises, contradiction conversions, conflating prevarications, and reality misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity. Why are all of these like these are all like in conflict with each other? Amidst the scholar's explanations, a true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them like an honest man.
The last resort is all else fails. Employ brute force.
Oh my god! When all else fails, that's when the gun comes out. Anaxa turned the grill from a place of learning and debate into angry Twitter posts. I would love it if they had like you know how some colleges have like a community board? I would love it if there was like a Grove community board and the entire community board is just people like angry tweeting about Anaxa. They're just pinning up their complaint letters to him and he just walks by it completely not paying attention. He's having a grand old time. Like Anaxa's having a great time. He don't need anything from anyone else. Why are the spirits red here? Aren't they supposed to be white? There we go. Okay, call water wheel. Let me get on. All right. Anaxa hate thread is up to 500. It's just pinned over top of everything. So it's like pinned on pinned on pinned. And people are just like, they are not happy. Like burn him at the stake kind of vibes. And I'm kind of here for it, you know? I think that's kind of fun. All right. Where am I going? This way. No, stop, get killed on the roads. Yes! To the secret blasphemer's workshop.
This is the place, but where is everything?
It's all broken, Hyacine, remember?
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone.
Huh.
The Black Tide destroyed all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using
bizarre materials.
Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
I'm gonna put this out here. So I recently replayed the Great Christos Hair's like maze restaurant event. Shout out to Anaxa in that event where it was just like Anaxa was like, I'm going to make giant crops, and the entirety of a section of the thing was just the words boom over and over and over and over again. To the point that the game shortened it and was like, the sounds of explosions are your symphony for the remainder of the day. And it was just an axe of blowing things up over and over and over and over and over again. Until he finally got what he wanted. And I'm just kind of like, you know what? I love him. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Let's go say hi then. I wonder if there's something this way, because there's like kind of a semi-map there. All right. Ooh. Ooh, look at the colors on the wall. All right. Give me the scroll. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan Creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. I don't know if Titan Creations and him should be something we want to mix. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the New Sporus school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Christos Heir's Background is mixed within. Oh, hastily written journal. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of Christos Heirs, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopoulos, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Plates, Goldbeaver Aglair of Akama from the Menstra priestly family, the Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authority. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodline? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali the Creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, to shape the Christos heirs? Yet Casterus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium, with the power to grant death to humans.
Where did this power come from? Wait, does that mean that Castorus is old as sin? Is she like Firefly? Is she a hag? Hagsterus? Is Cass old as sin? That's absolutely hilarious that she's old as... I think this implies that she's absolutely old as sin, and yet she still calls most of her... She calls Anaxagoras her senior. Wait, that's actually really adorable considering Anaxagoras is so young compared to her then. Hagsterus! Just like Hagfly. Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxtra, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses. Wait! Anaxa, no! Anaxa, no! Oh god, Anaxa, no! Dragons appear to be the Titans' creations. Perhaps there is a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. This theory must be tested. Experiments to be arranged. No, Anaxa, no!
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points.
Creation of the Titans. Creation of the
From the
Titans.
Abyss of Fate to Castrum Krumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? Can't even begin to imagine.
I cannot wait for this to be the way he goes out. I cannot wait for him to find a way to fuse his soul with a Titan, and this is how he's going out. I cannot wait. It's okay, so this is fun because this confirms he was researching this before he and Circes became one, which means that something in what he saw with the visions when he was up on that mountain with Kefali, something there is what clicked in his mind that, like, it was 100% doable. Say, the Chrysos heirs, yeah, the rest of them.
Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins.
Ooh.
Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs.
Okay, that makes sense.
But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine,
No.
but to identify the origin of the golden blood
I'm
and
sorry.
figure out
Did
its
we
origins.
genuinely think this man was doing this to create medicine? That was obviously his cover story. There is no way this man, the way that he is, looked and went, I'm going to be helpful for once. I'm going to be helpful and be a good boy. Like, no. He looked at this and got so excited at the notion of getting to research himself, and I'm so here for it. His research.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity.
I I love how they're like, oh my god, he plans to do that. I bet you the little sucker, I bet you he already has.
This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
I bet this little pile of doo-doo, I bet you he's already done it, which is even funnier. You okay, baby girl?
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
What'd you find? Hastily written journal 2. These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusions between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that the Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate product of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than other creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such a rare chance to study Titans demands a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of Anaxa. No! Oh no! Oh no! Cersei has just handed him everything on a silver platter. Yeah, not beating the heretic allegations here. Cersei has just unintentionally, or maybe she knew, I wouldn't be surprised if she knew, she has just handed him everything on a silver platter. He's just like, finally! Oh no. I will say, poor Hyacinth, she's like genuinely trying to figure it out. I do feel kind of bad for her, but I am living for this.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Oh no. I'm here for this.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
If it wasn't obvious by the giant gaping soul wound in his chest, you know? If it wasn't obvious, girly. Anaxa now preparing his final soul transmutation. He's like, I am going to ascend. I'm gonna fucking take everyone out with me. I'm so excited.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Oh my god, he went from blasphemer to blasphemer. I love it.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What did you think of, baby girl?
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place.
Yes, I do remember
But an
that.
accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Lost his life, wink wink, nudge nudge.
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
Anaxa smiling, he's like, yes, it's all coming together.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
Anaxa, it's all coming together.
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I love him. I love him so much. Oh, he's perfect.
I put my theories to the test, no matter the cost. Well.
What have we here?
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
I told you! I love this man! This bitch is dying, and he goes, no, death can wait! I have to try this! Oh my god! This piece of shit! Oh my god, he loves crap. Oh my god, this man on his way out was like, no, hang on, before I go, I just gotta try one thing. He's like, it worked. Evil Grady goes, now I get to try even more.
Did he succeed?
Obviously.
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision.
I love how his desperate plan at the end was like, I'm gonna fuse myself with the Titan, and Cersei's plan was like, I'll fuse myself, it's fine, he'll take it. And now he's sitting there at the end, he goes, I'm sad. It's like, why are you sad, Anaxa? Because she had the same plan as me. Why are you sad about that, Anaxa? Now she's in my head and it sucks. It's just... Here's the thing. I think that Hyacinth being like, no, he did not succeed. I think he succeeded, but not in the way that anyone thinks he did. I think that there is an opportunity that is here within him, and he's obviously discovered the truth. He has discovered it, because we saw him like make the connection. So I think he has won. Anaxa has won. Regardless of whether or not anyone else has won, Anaxa has won. So there is that. But I will say, I think that Hyacinth being like, you know, he hasn't won, I think that it's just based on what she knows, but I think in the end, Anaxa has won. You know what I mean? Like, even if, you know, this was his final act, and Cersei's also did the same thing, and now they're coexisting, I feel like this is still a win, even if it's not like the big win that, like, the full takeover that he was hoping for. But still, I'm so here for this.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Obviously, he's got this.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
He's still going, you know?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Who's that, Aquila? She's put it together. She's put it together. With that said, we are going to go into a short ad break, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. I'm pretty sure the only ones I think that are still here, because I'm pretty sure they've confirmed that everything else is weird. I think Aquila is the only one that is, as she put it, there's only one Titan left in the world now. I'm not sure if that's world-bearing, but I'm pretty sure the whole thing is that Aquila is the only Titan left, because the other two Titans that were friendly with humanity were Oryx and Cersei's. Oryx is Core Flame is with us now, and Cersei's is with Anaxa. I think Aquila is the only one left, and the only reason they've never claimed it is because, and I believe they make that joke, they're like, what are you going to do, Finon, grow wings and fly? So I think Aquila is the only one left, because Aquila's up in the sky, and they haven't been able to get up to the sky. So... Oh, I love this man. I love this man so much. He's absolutely perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his entire life. I love him so much. Alright, with that said, I'm gonna go pee real quick, so I will be right back. Thank you so much for your patience. We'll be back in a moment.
I leave for 2 minutes and you guys start rioting. I leave for 2 minutes and look at what you people do. Look at this madness. I'm having such a good time, you know what I mean? I'm having such a good time. Oh my god. I've spoken at length about how much I really like Anaxa. Yes! I want to make him worse! Look, now Paper's rioting. Look what you've done, Yuzu. Look what you've done. Look what you've caused. I have to admit, I'm living for this. I am living for the Anaxa lore that I'm getting. It makes me very happy. I want to see him ascend to godhood and then absolutely like fuck over everyone. There would be genuinely nothing that would make me happier than Naxi like ascending to godhood and then using that divinity to fuck everybody else up. I feel like that'd be so fun. It'd be so fun to watch him like become a god and then ruin everyone else's day as he should. All right, stop jiggling your butt at me.
No way.
Oh, Hyacinth.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means...
To the Kefali statue we go!
He's after Kefali.
He's going for the big boy! I love this.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Oh, this is young Anaxa. Okay, so they mean there's only... Okay, so that raises my question then. If they said there's only one Titan left, we don't have Aquila's core flame. So does that mean like there's only one left in the terms of we're only missing one? Like we don't know where that core flame is kind of thing? Because I think that's the whole thing with Aquila is that... I was wondering about the Kefali thing because I was like, Aquila itself, we know it exists up there. It's just, okay, that's what it is we just don't know where it is because we know that Aquila is up there. We just haven't gone up there. Can't go and get it. But okay, so it's more or less the idea of because Kefali is the only one whose core flame is missing because I think Aglaia stated that no one knows where Kefali is. That makes sense then, all right. I cannot wait to watch him. I just realized he's going to like some conference shit. He's going to some conference shit with the council and he has just discovered the truth. Oh no, this man is about to make a giant scene and I'm so here for it. Oh my god.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used
Oh.
for educational purposes. A simple trick.
I'm gonna be real here, young Anaxagoras is really freaking cute. He looks, do you remember his nickname? Wait, whose nickname? Kefali or Anaxa or whose nickname? Anaxa's? No. I don't remember his nickname. Yes, I do. Okay, sorry. I was trying to remember specifically because they call him so many different things. They call him the Great Performer. Oh yes! Okay, I'm putting this out here. I love that my little scholars are also theater kids. I absolutely love that because I'm putting this out here. Dr. Ratio is a fucking theater kid at heart. Have you seen the way he acts? Real like professors, they don't act like that. You want to know why I know that? Because I had an actual academic professor who was like, good lord, she was a stick in the mud. Like, she acted very much so like the kind of like stereotypical teacher that people talk and complain about when they say, oh, I hate Dr. Ratio, he'd be a shitty teacher. That was what she was like. No,
I will say, she did not ask that we think for ourselves. She was just really a stick in the mud, and that was very frustrating. But, like, I'm putting this out here. Ratio is such a theater kid, too. Like, Anaxa is a theater kid. He's a theater kid. But, like, Ratio is such a theater kid, too. And I don't, oh god, that professor, I don't understand what her problem was. She was like so frustrated that like I wouldn't pay attention in class, and my response is, well, maybe make your lectures more interesting. If you're gonna parrot everything that the book says, you know, and then some, maybe make your lectures, you know, interesting. Just a thought, you know? If your midterm is going to be from the book, if, you know, all of your finals are going to be from the book and you're gonna parrot everything from the book that you're making us read anyway, maybe make your lectures interesting and I won't fall asleep. I'm just putting that out there. She got very upset with me. Oh my god, I remember this one class, I was so exhausted. I was so tired because I was doing something else. And I remember I fell asleep. Like, I wasn't disruptive. I don't snore. I just kind of like, you know the kind of thing where you fall asleep with your head in your hand, you know? And you just kind of nod off? I fell asleep. And when I came to, it was like a few minutes later, and I came to, and she called me out. She was like, is there something you would rather be doing? And I was like, I'm sorry, miss, it was a morning class too, so I was very tired. It was, I think, at 8 a.m. So it was like a morning class. I was very, very tired. And so I remember her kind of calling me out, like, you know, is that there something you'd rather be doing? And internally, I was like, well, yes, your lectures are the most boring thing ever. If you are going to be presenting factual information to a class of people who do not care about the subject you're teaching, you have to make it interesting. Otherwise, we don't give a fuck. We do not give a rat's ass. You know what I mean? It's like, if you cannot make your information and the way you're delivering it intriguing to an audience to make them listen to it, they're not gonna listen. I'm bored as all hell, teach. But so, the professor called me out. She was like, she was like, what? You know, it's like, if you want to sleep in my class, can you explain to the class what we've just been going over? She shut her mouth real quick when I did that, succinctly explained exactly what she had, just said, and then expanded upon it. I was like, listen, just because I'm asleep does not mean I'm not paying attention. It's not my fault that the rest of your lecture is super boring. I'm just a little bun, you know? I'm just a little bun. It's not my fault that your lecture is boring as all heck, you know what I mean? It's not my fault that your lecture is boring and you cannot deliver it in a way that makes students want to or encourages them to learn and look deeper. That's a you problem. Like, don't foister that on me. But I did take a nap in that class. Afterwards, she let me nap. I think it pissed her off that, like, she couldn't do anything about it because all of the stuff that we were graded on were tests and stuff, and it's like, that's an objective measure. You can't mark me down for getting the right answer. I must admit, I did not care for her as a professor, purely because it's one of those things where it's like, if you are teaching an academic subject, you don't have to be the most, like, animated, presenter or speaker in the world, but you can't be apathetic. If you do not care enough to give me a reason to why I should care, I'm not going to care. Like, it was a history class. Like, I didn't find any of the subjects particularly riveting, and so I'm putting this out here. If you do not give me a reason why I should care or be intrigued, I'm not going to. That's how all of the students are. Unless something catches our interest, we don't care. You have to make an effort to make the material something that people want to learn. That's kind of part of the point of teaching, is to teach, not to parrot the information at us, because everyone can memorize. You know what I mean? Like, everyone can memorize, but to learn and understand and be able to reason is very different than straight old memory. Just saying. Anyways, that's my teacher tangent for right now. I don't know why, but that's what this made me think of, and I just sup, how's the story? It's really good, Chaos. I'm having a great time. Anaxa is absolutely everything to me. I love him so much. Though if you're talking about my story that I just gave, it's a fond memory. I've got some other stories from that class. I really pissed that teacher off. Is Anaxa your #1 favorite? In Amphorius, yes. In the entirety of the universe, no. Unfortunately, he has not been able to dethrone Dr. Ratio. I really like Dr. Ratio. I'm gonna be honest here. I think both of them would have been proud of me that day. I've got several other stories of her being very frustrated at me for, like, being completely apathetic, but also understanding enough to, like, get by. It's like, it's very clear that it's like she couldn't shame me with the whole, like, you know, it's like, well, are you actually paying attention? I'm like, yeah, I am. You're not giving me anything new, so, you know, it's not that hard. Alright.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world, so that students like you may still learn about the night sky. Astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the
So
nights of
that's how they can see the night sky. I was wondering about that because of the whole non-day-night cycle thing.
Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
Oh, what is the Dawn device specifically? I've heard people talk about the Dawn device, but what is the Dawn device specifically?
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
I'm gonna be real here, baby boy. I think the skies around most of Amphorius are fake. I know that's not what you want to hear, but, like, I feel like the skies among all of... And you think it's the big glowing ball? Okay, the one that he's carrying on his back? That makes sense if the Dawn device is, like, the big ball that he's carrying on his back. Not much else is known, minus Forever Day. Yeah, it's always day. I do know that, which is very, very fun and interesting. I will say, I do love this like image that they continue to use. Like young Anaxa is so cute. He's so soft looking, and I just, it makes me so happy.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
And they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Anaxa's existence in this world must be the worst. I'm gonna be real here. I feel like he has a reason to be the hater he is. Can you imagine your entire life goal and your genuine enjoyment is unraveling the truths of this world, and the more you learn, the less ignorant you become, and the more frustrating everything is? I'm just putting this out there. Can you imagine what a shitty existence this is for Anaxa? It's just, the more he learns, the more he understands, the more he can't believe in these stupid prophecies, because it's that meme, everything is magic until it's explained by science. You know what I mean? It's like everything that doesn't make sense is magic until it's explained by science. That's Anaxa's entire freaking existence. You know, his entire existence is he's sitting there with his sad little brain, and he's stuck here, you know, having to try and explain to people the existence of the world, and they're all just like living in ignorance. It's like he's too smart for his own good, and I absolutely love it. Skull is gonna ask, where's your cited source? Anaxa, I am the cited source. I mean, I would not put it against him to be like that. That's so funny. His entire citation source at the bottom of the page is just his name over and over and over and over again. I absolutely love that little hater he is.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Oh my god! What the hell, Naxi? What the hell? Even as a young scholar, down with the gods! Oh my god, you know what? I'm putting this out here. I absolutely love this because I've been rewatching Anaxa's trailer. This is 1000%. I shall unmake the divide
It shall unmake the divine and serve me. Truly a case of Anaxa ascending to godhood, not because he wants power, but because he wants people to stop fucking relying on the gods. I am so here for this. I am so epic here for this. This is so good. He's like, why can't I do it? I'm changing my religion to Anaxa. I'm so here for this. I'm changing my religion to Anaxa. It would piss him off so much, but I'm doing it.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night,
He's ruined his
find
mentor.
myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas.
Anaxa has ruined his
only
mentor.
to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
Because we'll face death by Girl, I feel like at this point, nothing can stop you. You have transcended, and people just have to deal with the fact that you are the way you are, Anaxa, and I absolutely love that. Anaxa's gonna regret that now that he's divine, has to deal with billions of questions of scholars. Anaxa ascends to divinity and has to answer the question of what is 1 + 1 like 7 times a day. He's like, I cannot with these people. he's just a little bit fed up. He's answering, but he's just a little fed up. You know, it's like this is the 4th time he's had to answer this question today. Stop worshiping him. I love him.
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already
Oh,
become inextricably
wait.
linked to the great
His
tree.
mentor is from the Venerationists?
Every word I say and every move
Oh.
I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
How interesting. Okay.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
Don't say that, my dude. Anaxa's going to spend the rest of his life trying to decipher this. Don't say that. Don't tell him. Do not tell him that it cannot be proven. He's gonna take that as a challenge. He is going to take that as a challenge.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this
Yep.
grand feat. on your
Yep! You don't tell Anaxa no! If you tell him no, he's going to make it his personal mission to do it! Ah! Oh my god, I've become a head! Oh, I've become a head!
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Woo! Okay.
Go. Establish your own school of thought.
Oh! So this is when Anaxa... Oh my god. Wait, this is great knowing that after he established his own school of thought, the first thing he did was he went and screamed from the high heavens his theories. Absolutely love that, you little menace.
Find out what we are. Become the one
Ooh.
who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Cut back to Anaxa laughing. He's like, I figured it out. Cersei's in his brain. I feel like I should be concerned, but honestly, it's kind of cute when he gets like this. I'll just let him be. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Child of humanity.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! All right, it has begun. It has begun.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
She's smarter than this. She knows. She knows. Be careful what you ask for. Listen.
So, you figured it out.
I'm so excited. I'm so ready for this.
If I were as foolish as Adromus. Perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness,
Their
begging for
greatness.
the gods' prophetic wisdom.
Ooh.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas,
He probably wishes he was a
I am
Dromus.
human,
Just
standing
putting that one
tall
out
on
there.
2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
I bet you he wishes he was a Dromus, you know?
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I mean, that actually is kind of an interesting question to be posed, considering Kefali is like the god of all gods, but still, I do love the nature of the way Cersei kind of teases him when he says it.
I'm
when she
sure
says
you're
it.
familiar with
Oh.
the story of the Styxians. When
Oh.
the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting.
They call me a blasphemer, Cersei's. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh, if power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Oh?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
He wants more, and he doesn't want just the power. He wants the knowledge that comes with it. Oh my god, this man.
The source of life
Yes,
is what we wish to
he
grasp,
wants to know
to
everything.
understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are.
I absolutely love this because it's made very clear that Anaxa wants the power of the Titans, not because he wants power for power's sake, he wants it for research sake. He wants it because at the end of the day, there is something that he wants to know. And that truly is what we really are. It's like, it's not power for the sake of power, it's power so that he can understand the truth of the world. And I absolutely love that. It's like, I feel like most characters in this context would be like power for power's sake. And Anaxa's like, no. I need this power so I can figure out what the fuck is going on here so I can lord that over the rest of you.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify,
Oh?
in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Oh. Okay, alright.
How then is a soul born?
Yeah.
That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
Oh.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
I wonder. This may not be the right conjecture. Because I may be off. But I wonder if this is implying that it's a circle. Like the souls are not born or created from nothing. They are created and recycled from themselves. I wonder if that's the conjecture he has come to. I'm not 100% certain of that myself, but I do wonder if this is one of those things where it's like it goes in a circle kind of thing. Not necessarily like a reincarnation, but when a soul ceases to exist, a new soul is birthed. I wonder if that's what he's come to. I'm not very confident on that myself, but that's kind of the thought process I have at the moment.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now,
Oh.
I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Oh?
Professor Anaxa,
Oh, Cass! Cass is here! Cass!
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread.
I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Nah, girl, I give him permission to do whatever the fuck he wants with me. He can do whatever he wants with me. I will happily accept it. He can do whatever he wants with my body and soul. I don't care at this point. He can do whatever he wants. Big Owie! I let him experiment on me. Cass!
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end.
Oh.
And give you the answer you so desire.
Oh, okay. I wonder, okay. I assume the answer you so desire is in reference to my soul being dead. But I wonder if I assume it's in reference to into me being dead, but I wonder if there's more to that. If there's something Castris is, because we know Castris is also seeking Thanatos. So I wonder if there's more to that than one meets the eye. Me with Yugamu. Yugamu wants to, yeah, he just needs to show him what a real kiss is like. They're going to win the best couple award.
However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange,
I love this equivalent exchange. This is so fun.
I must also demand from you.
I do love that Anaxa is very fair with equivalent exchange. I mean, I understand that because it's alchemy, that makes sense. But I will say, I really do love that not only is equivalent exchange his whole thing, he's able to skew it in his favor, which I think is absolutely hilarious. Like, he's done equivalent exchange enough that he kind of has been able to skew it in his favor, so that he gets more than what he puts in, which I think is very fun for him. Oh.
As you wish.
Oh?
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival.
My survival.
This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life.
Oh, Cass!
There is no need for me to think twice.
Oh, Cass, wait, Cass, that's actually really sweet. Oh, Cass.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes!
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Cersei's is like, just confirming that you are batshit insane. Just a little confirmation. She's like, I know you're batshit insane, but like, just a little confirmation for me.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time.
Oh?
As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core.
Okay.
The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Castris, you died? What? She's like, why didn't you tell me? Anaxa, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I just popped in for a little chat.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important.
Ooh.
What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh! Okay, I wonder if this is the conversation we saw between Naias and Calypso and, the girl who Polixia? Is that her name? Polixia? The one who looks like Casterus.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
She's like, you're dying. You're going to Lulu. Stop putting this on the rest of us. I love it.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
And for Casterus to remember, if Casterus remembers, that is how she introduced herself to us. When we were in the Grove for the first time, she introduced herself as Calypso. She did not introduce, and Castorus knew that it wasn't right because the current head was named something else. Current head was named something else, but I do not know if Castorus clocked where Calypso's name came from. I wouldn't be surprised if she did, because again, Castorus I've just learned is like way older than she looks, but,
Huh? That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
I was going to say, yeah, it's like these are memories that she no longer has, and I wonder why. Because I don't think this is like a time erodes memories kind of thing. I wonder if there's something about ascending to divinity and losing those memories of your humanity. You know what I mean? Like, there's something to be said for when you obtain true godhood, you lose the memories associated with your mortality. Because, and here's the thing, the demigods are demigods. They are mortals infused with divinity. But the Titans are gods themselves. So I wonder if there's something to be said for memories of your mortality being lost when you fully become divine, because you are no longer mortal. And so I wonder if there's something here to be said for the state of being immortal versus the state of like godhood, and so the divine versus the shell of mortality. I don't know if that's where this is going, but that's my thought process.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
Yes!
The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air.
That's my confirmation!
Because they all evolve.
And this confirms my thing. I don't remember what stream I was talking about this, but I think I remember talking about it in relation to Honkai Star Rail, the difference between the mortal and the divine, and it's and I don't remember exactly what I was saying, but I do remember, I think I remember it was, I don't remember what stream it was. I don't even remember if it was Honkai Star Rail, but I had a conversation about the mortal and the divine, and if divinity is perfection, the mortality, not mortality as in like the death toll, but like to be mortal is to be the imperfect version of the divine. If divinity is perfection, mortals, to be immortal, is to be imperfect divinity. Which is so cool, which stands to reason, again here as he's confirmed, mortals can ascend to godhood when they become the divine, which is why the demigods are the stage in between. Demigods are the stage in between. When they ascend to godhood, they lose their mortality. So they lose a lot of the things that tie them to being what we consider human, because they are no longer human, they are divinity itself, but to be divine is to be a perfect human. Oh my god, this is so exciting for me. This is so exciting for me. Oh my god. There was something else that I remember talking. I don't remember I brought up in the terms of the gods. If Titans are Here's I think I don't remember if I brought this up, but I'm going to put it out here again, so forgive me if I've already said this, but in the terms of this revelation that the gods are, the Titans themselves are divinity, and therefore they are perfect humanity, and if humanity are flawed divinity, so if we think of Titans as perfect humanity and humanity as flawed divinity, it makes sense truly that the only way to kill a god is to be human. Like, only humans are able to fell the gods. Why? And I think the demigods count in this case. Why? Because if divinity is perfection, only something that is flawed has the willpower to take down something perfect. I think that that's kind of the kind of thing we're looking at here, because I think in this respect, at the very least, I think in this respect, truly, thank you for the love. I think truly in this respect, only something flawed has the ability to take down something divine, because if you are divine, you have no need to take down. There is no need to do anything. You are the pinnacle of perfection. But if you are flawed, that means you are not. And there is a reason for you to claw and grasp and strive and basically, like, you know, make your way, plow your way, kill your way to the top. And so in that respect, I think that that's interesting, that truly I believe that the only way to take down divinity is to be human, or have humanity still within you, purely because once you are perfect, there is no need for that. But to be human is to be flawed. It is to be flawed divinity. And only a human would look at the divine and go, that is what I want, that is what I need, and I shall attain what I want and need. Because once you're divine, you have all, because you are perfect. That's this is so fun for me. Ariel explaining in a language I don't understand. Don't mind me. I'm having my theory craft. I'm having a great day. I like when Anaxa's on screen. It means I get to theory craft, you know? Like, I get to do a lot of theory crafting, and I think this is so fun. This is so fun for me. Thank you for the head pats. And I do apologize, but this is like super fun for me.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
I just woke up. I'm so sorry, Queeped Cream. But welcome. I feel like I hurt my... oh no, I'm so sorry, Thor. Where do the children of humanity come from? They don't come from the gods, I can tell you that much.
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us
The
more
off
closer
chance.
to grasping
Wow!
Thanatos' whereabouts.
Caster's out here like...
How are we to find them?
Caster's did not see the golden subtitle. She's like, even on the off chance that you speak the truth, she doesn't believe. She doesn't believe. She's a non-believer. Girl, did you not read the subtitles? The subtitles were in gold. That means he's right. That means that, unfortunately for everyone, Anaxa is in fact once again spitting fags. Anaxa can leave the grove, but the grove never leaves him. So true. He's stuck with the grove for the rest of his short life. It's like the rest of his life. How long is the rest of his life? I don't know. A few hours ago he said he had like 2 hours to live, so give or take, you know?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing.
Ooh.
Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
Oh, he's such an asshole. I love him.
You can revive a titan?
He's like, I damn sure I'm gonna try.
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Oh! Is he planning to plant that? Okay, so I got two theories. So he says a god cannot return from the whatever. My thought process is if Polyxa or Polexia or whatever is the former Thanatos, because obviously that was who she was before she became Thanatos, because again, we saw the flashbacks and they were all human. I wonder if his plan is not to bring them back from the dead, but to put whatever is left of them within another vessel, or even fuse whatever is left with Casterus. Because Casterus is... She's a demigod, but she's not a demigod, I'm pretty sure. It's like, she doesn't have any core flame inside her, but she is a being of, like, long life. So I wonder if that's where he's going with this. If he's going to try and do that. Or I wonder if he's trying to concoct with Casterus perhaps a new a new kind of version of Thanatos. And I don't think it's with Castorus herself. I think it's going to be something related to her dragon. Like, I know she's got her dragon, but because he's talking about, like, can you infuse these within Titankin creations, you know, creations of the Titankin. So I wonder Thanatos, listen. I wonder if, because again, we saw earlier where he was talking about, you know, the fact that you cannot fuse Titan and Titankin or whatever, or creations of Titankin. I wonder if Pollux, not Pollux, if Netherwing is Netherwing is her being. I wonder if he's going to find a way to kind of bring back Thanatos through Castorus and through her dragon. Whack theory. Listen, let me do my whack theorizing, okay? I'm having a great time. Let me do my silly little theorizing. Let me try and be a good bun who thinks for themselves, you know? I think he'd be proud of me for trying to figure it out. I may not be very smart, but I'm trying.
If I'm reborn as Kefali,
Oh my god! Is that what he's going to do?
They once did. Simple, is it not?
That's even worse than the theory I came up with! What the Anaxa? Anaxa, no! No! Oh, good lord! I didn't think he would go right for that. That's... From heretic, he's going straight from heretic to usurper. I'm kind of here for this, though. You know what? Anaxa becomes the god. I'm kind of here for this. This is kind of funny. I don't know how he's gonna pull this one off, but good for him. Good for him. In the meantime.
I have news from Hyacinth and Ghana.
Oh, look, it's me!
Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Aglaya, we're a little late for that. We DIY because listen, I love it because it's like the character who did not want to become a god is like, I'm going to become a god now. Everyone's looking at him like, are you sure, Professor Anaxa? Like, you really want to become a god? He's like, yes, I'm going to ascend to godhood. They're like, really? You were so against this. I am going to ascend to godhood. Oh my god, I love this. I'm so here for this. I'm so here for this. No matter how petty fate is, Anaxagoras is pettier. He saw the hands, the petty hands that fate dealt him. He went, no, I'm gonna be even pettier. I love him so much.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the
Don't worry about what Anaxa wants, you know? Don't worry about what Anaxa wants. You know, maybe we shouldn't worry about Anaxa. He's doing it fine. The man is holding on to life through pure spite. I love it. It's like the man has got like 1 foot already in the river Styx. Like, he's already half dead, and he's still standing here like, no, I'm going to keep living so I can spite all of you. I'm gonna become a god. Oh my god, if Aglaya could sense what he's saying right now, I could just imagine her like internally shivering like, oh good lord, him? Kefali? No. Like, Aglaya would not be a happy woman. Oh my god, I cannot wait for them to have a little fight, you know, a little spat. I don't think it's gonna be like a fight, but I think they're gonna have a little spat, you know?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves
Yeah,
a
the divorced
traitorous
couple.
ally.
They're just gonna fight again, you
Anaxa's
know?
ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
Oh, 1000%. I am so here for this.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly.
Oh,
to
right.
her
We gotta deal with kindness, right? We gotta do that. Oh, that's so annoying. I just want to see more Anaxa murders us all or something. I don't know. Anaxa ascends to godhood. I don't want to go back to this kind of story. I want to go back to Anaxa ascends to godhood.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis.
You know why you love Anaxa?
After my duty.
No, why? Why do I love Anaxa?
Will take the place of the battlefield.
Oh my god! Wait, you're so right! He is the love child of the two of them. He's a scholar with a death wish. I love it so much. It's so perfect. He's so doomed. He's so doomed. He's got the brains to pull off his own death wish, and I love him so much. He's perfect. He's absolutely perfect, and I am so here for it. You have no idea. I love him. I'm gonna be real sad once he finally kicks the bucket. Like, I'm so looking forward to him kicking the bucket. Don't get me wrong. I am so excited to watch himself take himself out, but I am going to be a little bit sad once he's gone because I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss my silly little scholar, you know? I'm gonna miss the man. He's just a little guy.
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
All right. We'll be waiting here for you. Good. Come find us if you need anything. Ratio's brains with Avon's prejudice trauma.
The Christos heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
I love him so much. He deserves all the trauma. He does.
Oh, wow. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
I love that. Girl, I don't think I'm just gonna put this out here, baby girl. I don't think they're shooting daggers because you're a Christos there. I think it may be the hat. I think they're jealous of the hat, girl. I think they're jelly of your cute little hat, you know?
It's been a while.
Crataros! Hello, Oleg. But we've never met. Why are both of these options absolutely cursed? I love that the two options are we've never met because we've never met. We have not. We've seen him in other people's flashbacks. And hello, Oleg Evanthorius. Because he does look like he's using Oleg's model from Belobog. Oh my god. Hello, Oleg Evanthorius.
Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Hi, that's me.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros.
Oh my god, look at all the NPCs in the background. Look at the NPCs like stiffly going through the two poses assigned to them just so it looks like they're moving. It's just like hand up, hand down, hand up, hand down. It's like 2 frames. I love it.
Shh, keep it down.
All right, all right.
Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there?
I love that word, duplicitous.
I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low.
Wait, is there gonna be a fight?
Get a workout in.
Wait, there's gonna be a fight? What?
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No. I don't remember if I heard thunderclaps. I was really excited about playing as Anaxa. It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm having hooray! It's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us. I love being a menace. It's Acheron!
What?
I love so much. Oh my god, do I love being a menace. That is absolutely amazing. I love how we're not supposed to talk about the Beyond the Sky and still at every opportunity. I'm like, oh no, we're bringing up the fact that we're not from here. This is so good.
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
She's been through a lot. My trauma be this way.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh, Maide contacted us? What did Maide say? I miss him.
The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh my god, yes! Okay, that's exciting. That's exciting. That's exciting. Kind of a shame that, you know, Maide did not take him out with that epic performance. Like, Maide looked so cool when he stabbed the Flame Reaver. Kinda sad. I will never get over the fact that Flame Reaver is just something that Finon and Anaxa coined together, and that's just the official term that everyone's using now. They had one conversation, coined him as such, and now that's his official name. It's just so cursed.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
I'm putting this out here, and it's not good for anyone, but I don't think we're gonna be taking that thing down anytime soon. I think we're a little screwed, you know, just a little screwed.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately.
I see. Okay.
Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently
Ooh.
these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Interesting. Okay. A lot of underhanded tactics going on. Oh. Is that us? Are they yelling at me? How dare you? I need to place my little anger point. Then I'll get off the stage. So like me shouting at all the people, "Shut up! I have to place my warp anchor." Places warp anchor leaves. Wait, I just noticed. This is Aquila signs. That's Kefali. Aquila. Why is Aquila's symbol here? What's that about?
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Craterhouse.
Can I place my warpy anger? Yes! I'm back! Oh my god, where's my... Oh my god, can I finally explore this place? Yes! What's this called? Demigod Council Dawn Cloud. Oh my god, I can finally explore this place and do all the puzzles. Oh my god, this place is so huge. Let me place my warpy anger. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. Ooh.
As the Theoros, I have observed.
Hang on, I wanted to get the achievement for like listening to people, so like I'm just gonna skip through that really quick. Where is that Gussie? I heard his voice. Where is he?
Aglaya. What
No, who cares about Aglaya? I saw like Gussie. I saw him.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that keen snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
Oh? Why so? What happened?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what happened?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long, that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites.
Oh?
No longer capable of relating to the people.
Okay.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Oh! I'm not looking at her booba! How dare you? I'm a respectable bun!
Yes, this is my duty, but...
Oh, so Finon is officially taking the center stage now? Oh?
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person.
Oh.
Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances.
Okay. I mean, that makes
There's no
sense.
glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
I mean, Finon was known for being pretty good at the debate thing, so I'm sure he'll be fine. Ooh, okay. I wonder if I'll have to do this. She sounds so evil. I love it.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for you.
I read that. She said Calictus, and I heard that as can lick this. I was like, ooh, what are we licking? Can lick this.
Dearest counselors.
Oh, here we go. Wait, look, there's like Gussie right over there. Look at my little Gussie man. Oh, okay, so all of the symbols are around the thing.
Was home to nearly 1,000 cities.
Yeah, there's the symbols of everything.
While gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over.
Oh, Aglaya's like sitting off to the side.
Seek refuge in the holy city, where
I'm putting this out here.
Protection.
All
of us have long been in the same boat with no way out of this plight.
Like, guys! I'm putting this out here. I don't think it matters what happens during this debate. This seems like the perfect time for an accident. Like, I feel like we're gonna reach like a high point. This seems like the perfect time for an accident crash the party. I'm just putting this out there. There are so many people here. This seems like the perfect time for an accident like crash land from the sky, drop some absolutely cursed truth bomb, and then dip. Like, ah! Thank you for the food. I feel like this would be such a good, yeah, this seems like it would be a good opportunity.
We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility.
I love my hat.
All I have left is one question for you.
I love my hat so much.
Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Ooh. I love that Cell's response is either no hesitation, Aranova, which is the Chrysos, or if it's possible to bring back Era Chrysia. I mean, it's like, I kind of want to hit that one. I feel like that'd be funny, you know? With that said, it looks like we're going into an ad break momentarily, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break. I will be taking a break momentarily, so you will not miss anything at all. It is, you know what? It is the illusion of choice. It's so the illusion of choice. It doesn't matter. We have to stand beside Aranova, but like still. I do think it's funny that they give you an option to be like, I mean, if we can go back to Era Chrysia, I wouldn't mind. Oh my god, I think that's so good. I'm so, why, hey, don't you be calling me dumb. I'm no dum-dum. Why you be calling me dumb? I'm not a dumb creature. What sorcery is this? What sorcery is this? Why dare you call me dummy dumb? How dare you call me dummy dumb? You're so mean. You're so mean. I'm not a dumb bun. I'm not. I'm a scuff bun. I'm not a dumb bun. I'm wondering if I could 3D print a cupcake cradle with this mug handle. With a mug handle. I bet you could. I bet you could, Thor. Especially since the cupcake has, you know, like a very obvious bottom shape. I wouldn't be surprised if you're able to create like a cradle that cups the bottom shape with a handle, and then obviously the top spills out over it. I wouldn't be surprised if you could do that. Anyways, with that said, I'm gonna go pee again real quick, so I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Bun update, getting back in their chair. I hit my knee against the top of my desk. And that's today's Bun update. The Bun is stupid and the Bun hit their knee. Stop fighting. No, listen. I gotta show the desk who's boss, you know? There are days that I gotta remind the desk that I'm the boss. Hits the desk several times, just a little bit of I just gotta remind the desk, you know? I gotta remind the desk that, like, I'm in charge here. I'm in charge. They need to win it? What? Never. I'm never gonna win against the desk. I'm putting that out there. The desk will always be the winner. I'm not strong enough for this winning thing. Alright. We are back. So, I know I'm supposed to say I stand by Aranova, but like...
But how are we supposed to send Amphorius back to Anaxa?
Oh, I speak.
We all know that Anaxa is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Oh.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Anaxa is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Anaxa will descend upon us again.
Huh. I don't think that's how it works. But okay. I don't think that's how this works. But okay. Oh my god, he's here!
The Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have.
Oh my god, he's a... The man, the myth, the god slayer. I'm so excited to watch him fuck this up for everyone. I'm so excited for him to fuck this up for everyone. Feet! I mean, Castorus is... Wait! The thing I thought were socks are shoes? That's all one Castorus boot? Baby girl, how do you put that on? Baby, is it him? Is it the blasphemer? It is the heretic himself. And his little feet, I will say, absolutely love that they were like, you know what? He can have red bottom shoes. He can have red bottom shoes. She takes them, she sleeps in her shoes, she showers in her shoes.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
Cass is so sweet. She looks so awkward. She's like, please don't call me that. Please don't call me that. Please don't call me that. She's such a sweetie. I love her so much. Naxi's back, boys. Oh my god. I cannot wait for him to fuck this up for everyone. He's gonna... Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Anaxa will exist once more.
Can you really... Can you really promise that? Like, can you really promise that? My little goddess of death. I know, she's so adorable. Like Canis is such a jerk in the front, but like Castorus in the back is just kind of like, don't mind me. I'm just here. Hello, everyone. Like, she's so sweet. She's so sweet. She's about to be an accomplice to, like, whatever the fucking Axe is about to do. Like, she's about to become, like, an accomplice to murder or something. I mean, I understand that as, like, the death, like, you know, she's kind of, like, already an accomplice to murder, but, like, she's about to become an accomplice to murder the poor girl.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
Yeah, apparently. I don't know what Anaxa is up to. He's about to ruin everyone's day, so, you know, just let it happen.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Anaxa.
I like Ligas just in the front. He's having a great day.
Anaxa!
So, I love that. It's just one guy crying Anaxa, a background NPC actor, but it's like multiple characters are moving and it's not super loud and boosted. I absolutely love that. That's so funny. Oh, I love this. Cass. And Axel's like, hold it together, kid. I need you to keep this up. Hold it together. Hold it together.
Castus? Why are you standing over there?
Oh, she's so pretty. Hello, baby girl.
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Gaz.
I love the way that Aglaya's VAs deliver that. She's like, oh, you're finally here, Anaxa. And she's like, and how are you doing, Casterus? How are you doing? You know, how are you doing, sweetie? Are you okay? I absolutely love that it's like, it is very clear that Aglaya is like, the blasphemer has arrived. How are you doing, Casterus? Are you doing well? Are you keeping up? Are you okay? It's just so sweet. I kind of think that's adorable.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
Like how the citizens normally do. He's a menace. This man is a menace, and I love it. I love it so much.
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
Oh?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
Canis, I'm putting this out here. Just gonna put this out there. There is a character who may or may not be immortal. His entire existence is torture. I do not think that that is what you want for all of these people. Because I'm pretty sure Blade would agree this is the worst plan to ever be conceived in the history of plans. I don't think Bladey would appreciate this. I think that he would say that you're being stupid. Just a thought, you know, just a thought. I don't think everyone living forever is what we really want in this day and age. I feel like that's a mistake waiting to happen. Just a thought. The members of the Council of Elders are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Yeah! How can we go back to the way it was?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
Rid the world of death. Blade is about to say TOS unfriendly words. No, it's like Blade opened his mouth and all you hear is boop. And he's just gesturing like animatedly, so like pointing his sword and wiggling it at the screen. I go, oh, he's mad. He's mad. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Oh my god.
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Damn, isn't this just survivorship bias? I love that. I will say, I love that he is using Aglaya's like hard work and her protection against them. I absolutely love that. That's so good. That's so good. See, the displacement will become the Flame Reaper's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
That's a really bad hymn. I'm just putting that out there.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Huh, okay. The members of the council are cheering in excitement.
This is bad. The
masses are now totally riled up.
Final's like, what do I do? What do I do, Mom? What do I do?
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
I mean, yes. You really think he's gone into this without a plan?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed.
Oh?
For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
Look at the little smirk on his face. He's just got a little like cat smirk and I love it. Anaxa's massive man. I hate gods. Repeat until he ascends to godhood. I'm so here for this. This man is absolutely cursed and I love it. His entire plan hinges on the fact that he hates the gods and he's gonna find a way. It's what is Anaxa's plan? I'll do it. How? I'll do it. I love this man so much. I love this man so much.
What?
Wait, what, Professor? You didn't tell me this.
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castoris brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
Oh, okay.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
Huh, alright. I wonder if Erechrysia really was as good as they say, you know what I mean? The god of decide. I mean, he really is. I love him so much, this messed of a man. The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
With the balance shattered.
Legacy!
Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Oh, what have you, decide. English is deicide. God's like, yeah, deicide. So to kiss like, I can't read. You know that. You know I can't read. Deicide. You know what he should be? This man right here is not only the god of deicide, but the god of diocide. He's gonna slay a god and die in the process. Not because he dies like giving up his life in the process. No, he's taking them out with him. He wants to go too. Anaxa craves the death. He craves the land of butterflies. He craves the Netherrealm. I can't believe Lygus is walking around. Listen, not only is he walking around naked, he's got the dumpiest of dumpies. Like, Lygus got that super dumpy, and I absolutely love it. Man with the most powerful dumpy in existence.
Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the flame.
Ah!
This
Thank you for the food.
Shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Oh, okay. The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement. Okay, Lygus isn't doing anything sus right now. He's just kind of letting everyone know what's going on, but, okay.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften?
He's just poking the bear.
To be as quick-witted as before.
He found an excuse to argue with his divorced wife and he's taking it. I absolutely love it. Oh my god, he's like, this is just me arguing with her for the sake of arguing. This is fun. I love them so much.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
I love this man. He's so sassy. Lygus announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. That did not go well for us.
Castoris. What's going on?
That did not go well for us at all. Can I talk to anyone else? Where did
did Light Goosey go? No, my Light Goosey is missing. All right, guess I have to talk to Cass. Can't even talk to Anaxa. Dang, that's disappointing. I've been waiting so freaking long for you to reach this section. Like back when you were, girl, you know how I go. You know how this works. I make it here. Maybe I should stop stream now, you know what I mean? Maybe I should stop stream now and really make you suffer for it. Maybe I should stop stream now, you know? Thanks for coming, everyone!
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
It's okay. It's okay. Double down. I know. Listen, I already ruined people's watch streaks already. I'm just ruining everyone's watch streak, and I think it's great. Today I'm just being a little menace. I'm just being a little bunhole today. It's a little bun in the hole, the bunhole. Oh, Cassie.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Oh, sweet Cass.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Say, oh, hold on, I'm not ready. Oh, that's so good. What happened when you went to look for the bish?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Oh?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Ooh, okay.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Obviously, duh, he's doing fine. Lame.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important.
I'm putting this out here. He's a hot living dead man. I mean, what? Who said that?
Conversation between heroes.
Cass!
Have you heard of this tale before?
Polixia! Oh, okay. This is Kester's POV.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Oh?
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
The dragon looks like her summon, Netherwing, her memo sprite. Looks like Netherwing. I think its name is Netherwing. But, oh, okay, interesting.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself.
Oh, this is very like fairy tale-esque.
Tyrant king.
this is very like fairy tale-esque.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
Oh! So is this what's going on? So, if we're thinking about this as an allegory for what's going on in the story, the dragon is Thanatos, and I'm not 100% sure what's going on with the princess. Maybe that's Casterus, maybe that's Polyxa, maybe that's whoever the like original like Titan is or whatever. But the liar I assume is Anaxa. and he's going to try and bring them back through bone and alchemy. Maybe it's just a dragon. I don't know. Listen. It's never just a dragon.
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked
Ah,
within the princess's body.
there we go.
As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
I see. Okay. So upon bringing her back, their souls are fused as one. Because the evil dragon's soul is still in there. So this is the soul of the dragon, or the titan, still resides within. Okay.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time.
Oh, so it really is, the River of Souls really is a river of souls, okay.
The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well.
Huh.
Until?
Oh, this is a memory! Calypso! Oh! So she's not saying this to Casterus. This is a memory of Polyxia saying this to Calypso. Back when they were mortals.
Until? Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh!
Oh my.
Oh, she's in a little wheelchair!
Seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Polyxia.
Wait, I don't know why, but I find the wheelchair, like, really endearing. That's actually really cute. And Axa really out here getting all the spoilers. Listen, he likes to spoil it for himself and the rest of the chat, you know? He's the only one out here getting to eat spoilers today. I'm kind of here for it.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image.
I know, seriously. You were hot as a human, you're hot as a god. You're hot regardless.
And yet, what exactly is this?
I don't think anyone knows at this point.
A miracle that I created with alchemy.
Oh.
As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish
it,
I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Man out here being like, don't worry about it. As he's like slowly dying, just slowly dying once more. It's like, oh god dang it, not again, Professor. Not again, Professor. Shit, you were just blasted across the house. I mean, he's fine, you know.
Oh my goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
I mean, why not? Oh, they're in the Chrysosaur's bathhouse.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
STFU Titan, I've got more to show you, he said. Oh my god, I love him. This man, he's absolutely unhinged.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
Okay.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Huh, okay.
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never
Oh, she's
even
so
knew that anybody was looking into this
pretty!
area of study.
Wait, she's so pretty! Oh my god, Pollux is so pretty. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. She's so pretty. She gives me Anaxa vibes in the best way. Oh my god, she's so pretty.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
Oh.
A fable, you say? If so,
Yeah, I was like, what's the moral
what
here
moral
then?
is it trying to impart to the kids?
Who knows? Who cares?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Oh, is this how equivalent exchange came about?
Actually, that makes so much sense. I can't believe Gladys steals her wheelchair and Currency War is shaking my head.
I know, right? Listen. Anaxa warned us. Anaxa warned us that she was a mean man, like mean lady, you know? He warned us. Oh, that's so interesting if this is where equivalent exchange comes from.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Huh. I do love it. It's like, no, that's not the vibe we're going for.
What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Ooh. You know, actually, that's really good. That's really good.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't
We
I
needed
ask
Anaxa
you a
was right
question
at this
as well,
rate.
as a form of equivalent exchange?
You know what? Maybe we'll make it. Anaxa was right. I just need to figure out. I need to figure out what the text is going to say, because I need it to be just as cursed as he is. Like I need the little text that comes up afterwards that counts it. I need to figure out what's the most like cursed thing he could say, because I'm sure there's something more cursed he could say, but I haven't gotten there yet because of spoilers and just
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you,
oh,
would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
oh.
What?
Wait a minute. 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 Okay, this is Ariel knows a little bit of spoilers. So, Ariel does apologize. They do know a little spoilers. So. Anaxa's got a light cone in the battle pass. Anaxa has a light cone in the battle pass. And I'm putting this out here. Anaxa has a light cone in the battle pass. I don't know if this has anything at all to do with Castorus. So this isn't about Castorus. This is about Anaxa, because this is how my brain works. Anaxa has a light cone in the battle pass in which he's bleeding from his eyeball and like clutching a piece of paper. And I don't remember if that is specifically the event. Anaxa had a sister. I know that he had a sister. I don't know. I don't believe it's been told to me in the story yet. Anaxa had a sister. She passed away. And there was, yeah, he's Anaxa had a sister. She passed away, and I'm pretty sure we saw a flashback with the younger Anaxa with the mentor, and he was talking about, is it possible to bring someone back from the dead, you know, to impart a bit of your soul to them? And his mentor was like, why would you do something so crazy like that? We both know it's impossible. And he may have already done it at that point. But I do know that Anaxa tried. I wonder if this relates to him as well with this. Again, this could be a Castorus thing completely. I have no idea. Yeah, we've been over this. He's the Edward Elric villain arc against gods. Listen. He's perfect. I don't know if Calypso is asking Polyxia if she has lost someone and would you use it to resurrect someone you love. But we know Anaxa tried. He tried and he failed. He failed to resurrect someone. Resurrect someone. So. I wonder if this is going to give us a little more Anaxa thing, or if this is going to go into Castorus. I don't think Castorus has done anything like this, but I wonder if this is something that like Polyxia, you know, considered or something like that.
What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Okay.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Ah, okay. This is definitely not about Polixia. This is probably about, because it doesn't seem like Polixia has lost anybody. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't seem like she had lost anyone, or if she did, she kept it real covered. But I wonder if this is talking about Anaxa losing someone important to him, because I think we do know that he considered or did do that. But
Yes, I would.
oh, okay, here we go.
Oh?
Here we go.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
Huh. I wonder. So here's the thing. I don't know who Polixia is talking about, but Casterus is way older than I think she is. I wonder if these two are related. They look very similar. I wonder if these two are related.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Oh. Okay. All right.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Yeah, death comes for everyone. Death is not. Okay.
My time is finally here.
Oh, okay.
However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Oh! Okay! That's a drop right there. So, that stands to reason, as I predicted when I saw the original, when I saw Naias and Calypso and the first Polixia, I figured that was them in their immortal form in their cycle, like before they had ascended to godhood. So that stands to reason that Cersei, yeah, so click, I know, listen, so that stands to reason that Calypso and Naias succeeded in their trials, became demigods, and ascended to godhood for our version of for our cycle. Polixia did not. She did not become a demigod. She failed her trial. And go next.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Yo! Is that... Wait a minute. Wait! Is this Calypso's fate? You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. Is that Calypso's fate? You shall wither, and through that the dead will sprout from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. Is that the Black Tide? Is that what she's talking about? How interesting. Because my assumption is you shall wither is like the tree withering, or maybe that's her fate as a demigod is her, that she'll wither, and through that the dead will sprout from the remains. Or maybe this is Polyxia's fate, or whoever is taking over the Titan of Death's fate. But she'll probably confirm whose fate this is. But ooh.
It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
Oh, and there's Naias.
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear.
Oh no.
Between my sister and me.
So this is the trial of death.
One must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
So I'm putting this out here. Polixia has confirmed, she confirmed in the earlier CG that, that she has a sister. I wonder if Casterus has a sister. You shall wither, and through that the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. So I wonder if Polixia has decided that she is the one who shall wither. So if we think of this as Polixia withering, Polixia shall wither, and through that the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. So maybe it's the dead will sprout again, so like new life will return from the dead, and they will be and be reborn within the dead flame. So I wonder if this is like the cycle of souls kind of thing, where it's like at the cost of Polixia's life, whoever will take on that Titan, whatever, from there, the dead will sprout again. So the cycle will continue, like the cycle of life and death will continue, with the dead returning to life, and they'll be reborn. So like the cycle continues kind of thing. So instead of like a soul dissipating, it cycles, but it means that someone has to choose to enter death. Oh my god.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Oh no. Casterus, I need you to confirm. Do you have a sister? Casterus!
Fortune makes fools of us all.
I'm putting this out here. I'm so here for Nias's voice. God, Nias's voice is so smooth. It's anytime Nias is on screen with that voice, oh, it's so smooth. Oh shit! Wait, I just noticed whoa! I just noticed. They have everything but death. They have everything but death. Hi, Nas, how you doing? They have every core flame but death. Which stands to reason that this is probably a different cycle with different demigods. And so those demigods ascended in ours, and they are the gods in ours, because we know Nias is Nikador and Calypso is Circe's. Oh, and it happens, and I was gonna say, and the cycle continues over and over and over again. It never ends. I wonder why it never ends. There must be something happening that causes it to never end, because it's very clear that these guys are mortal now, or well, I believe because they have core flames are lit up, so I assume that Nias and Calypso are demigods at this point. We know they have ascended to godhood in for us, so that stands to reason. What is the point if the cycle continues? What point is? Shut up! Let me fucking speculate! Let me speculate! You guys be quiet! Let me have this! Let me have this! I just want to have this! Oh god, I just knocked off what I was fidgeting with. Let me have this! I deserve to have this! Speculate these nuts! I wonder how, I wonder why. I don't know! I want to know, but like, I like speculating. This is fun. I like letting all of you guys suffer. You guys are just gonna have to deal with this. I like a little speculation, you know what I mean? Ooh, this is so exciting for me. For me. Maybe not for any of you, but it is for me.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
Oh, you can't do the same? Why so?
How absurd. My time is almost
Oh!
up. I'm still afraid to welcome
Oh, she's dying. Okay, okay.
What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
Chaos. Who Chaos? Who's Chaos? She can't do it. She can't do this to herself. Of course, she's in a goddamn wheelchair. I mean, I kind of understand where she's coming from. Looks like she's been through a lot, but who's Chaos?
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
I love that Cersei's is like she's not connecting the dots at all. I'm so here for this. I'm so here for the fact that like Cersei's is like not connecting the dots as she should be. like come on, man. If even my dumb little butt can connect the dots, you can do it too. I believe in you. I believe.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Oh? Huh. I wonder if their names get erased from, say, the epics or the course of history when the cycle, when it resets. I wonder.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
Yeah.
I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Okay.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Oh, she doesn't recognize Nias? She doesn't recognize Nias?
Regarding this matter, Nias,
there it is.
Confident that you'll complete your trial?
Oh, okay. So he's still. So Nias is still mortal. It's just that they have collected the core flame of strife. Okay, all right.
Of course. Though I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Oh my god, I love his voice. I love his voice so much. Oh. Calypso?
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Oh?
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Oh?
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason.
Wait! Yo, wait! It was Nias' idea to split himself up? Wait, it was his idea to split this all up? Sure was! Because he feared what strife would turn him into, which is why he separated his reason. Oh my god, which is exactly what we don't see Maide do the same thing, but we see him grappling with the same problem, which is what does strife turn you into once you have become that god? And we saw Nikador lose his mind. So Nias was right. Nias was very right that separating those core elements probably saved us in the long run. Oh my god, because again, that is the choice that Maide grapples with before he takes on the trial of strife, which is the idea of I do not want to become what strife has meant for Castrum Kremnos for all of these years. Oh my god, damn. That is, I will say, I'm gonna put this out here. The wheelchair that Polixia is in is actually really adorable. This is actually really, really adorable. Every time I look at her in her little wheelchair, I'm like, oh my god, she just looks really cute. Like, I absolutely love that they like made that little bit of an addition, like they modeled a wheelchair for her. I think that's a great little touch. Amazing how those chosen are the ones who are either very smart about it or struggle with that specific. I was going to say, I think what's interesting is, and again, I think I said this earlier today in stream, is I talked about how Aglaya, when she talked about how the fact that all of the Chrysos heirs were like the Chrysos heirs, there are many of them, but are a select few with golden blood that are also able to wield divinity. And I think this is one of the reasons why is that those who are chosen to wield that divinity, yeah, they are either very smart about the divinity that they wield, or because they are struggling with it, or they actively struggle with it until they find a way to overcome it. Because I think what's interesting is truly both Nias and Maide, as we are now seeing, are struggling with the concept of what the f do I do once I become strife itself? Like, what do I do then? And divinity is a bitch. Yeah, maybe we don't, listen, I'm with Anaxa here. Maybe I don't want to be divine, you know? Maybe I just want to continue completely blasphemizing my soul, you know? Maybe Anaxa was right. Another one for the Anaxa was right counter. But I think that that's so interesting that, and again, this just shows a difference in how the heirs are approaching it. Nias' solution was to split up his divinity into 5 segments, leaving his reason in a separate pile so that should something go wrong, and even, I think, for Nias, he probably thought when something goes wrong, reason will be there at the end as a core element to bring him back to himself. You know what I mean? Because he and Maide are dealing with the what do I do when I'm overcome with strife, you know, overcome with the madness. Maide went a very different direction. Instead of Maide doing that, Maide seems to have, in a sense, embraced it by completely severing his ties to what was holding him back, in the terms of he did not wish to become the horrible, because of his position, he did not wish to become the horrible kind of stereotype. He did not wish to lead his people down that unfortunate fate that strife befalls all. So instead, he severed his connection to that. So he alone will sink into the madness of strife. And that is the decision he made in gripping with strife. And I love it. Ariel, the demigod of scuff, emanator of the dumb. Listen, I'm increasing my rap sheet, you know what I mean? I want to have the most impressive rap sheet to ever rap sheet. I gotta make it real impressive, you know? It's demigod of scuff, emanator of done, may be a mimetic entity, you know? I may be a mimetic elation creature entity. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm living for this so much.
You really know how to make things difficult.
Calypso really out here like, you could have done anything else and you're making us do this? Nice is like, I trust you. Do it. Split me into 5. Calypso, I could have been napping today. Alexia, are you okay, baby girl? You okay?
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise.
Oh!
Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
All will fall but one, and they alone shall witness Aranova. I wonder if their prophecy is similar. All but one shall fall and witness whatever era they are bringing upon. Still, I absolutely love this god. This is just Nias being a goat again. This is just Nias being the best character at Boreas again. I absolutely love this man. Oh my god.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it.
Damn. Again, this is what I absolutely love, because this is the same thing that Maide was grappling with. This is the same thing. his choice is to split himself up and sacrifice himself so that he does not, or there is a lesser chance of him succumbing. My date's choice was to sever ties with anything that could have been affected by the madness and just go full madness mode. I love that we get to see two distinct takes on this. And what I'm now hoping we get to see, or we get to learn a little bit more about what Calypso went through for her trial of reason, what she embraced in the terms of reason, and what Anaxa is going to choose to disregard. Because it's very clear that Calypso and Anaxa are going to choose very different paths. So I'm very intrigued. I really hope we get a little bit about Calypso and her trial and her stance on this, because I really want to see how obviously different it's going to be when Anaxa decides and makes his choice. Because at this point, Anaxa hasn't made his ultimate move yet, so
Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk.
Oh.
The journey I began long ago.
I
If your
love this.
sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
Oh. You know what? I don't know who Chaos is, but I'm going to put this out there. My gut tells me that may be Kefali, purely because in the story so far that we've been talking about, they were in front of the Kefali statue and whatever, so my gut tells me Chaos may be Kefali, but yeah, who knows? For all I know, Chaos could be the name of Menstra. I don't know, like...
I'm not that brave.
Oh, she's
I
such
don't
a
know how
sweetie. She's such a
I'm supposed to
sweetie.
face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it.
I will say, I feel like that's kind of appropriate. It's like, how does one face death, you know?
Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily.
Oh, okay.
Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Oh, all right, okay, okay.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias.
Nias, we love Nias. Oh, I'm so glad my goat gets to come back, even if it's only for a little bit. It makes me very happy to see him here.
As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness.
Oh, Nias.
That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans.
Yes!
Before
they attain divinity! Yes! All of my theorizing, it's coming! This makes me so happy. You guys have no idea. Oh my god.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia.
Yes.
Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went,
Oh,
we'll naturally be able to figure out the location.
That makes sense. Yeah, if we can figure out where she went, because she is the former Death Titan, we can figure out where Thanatos is, because she is Thanatos in this cycle. That makes so much sense. Poor Casterus is like reliving all of her trauma. Where to go? Follow the chair! Follow the chair!
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Oh, Lord Nias. Lord Nias. No. Hymn of Dawn. Oh, all right. Ash falls like butterflies. Ooh, look at all this stuff. Oh, what are these? Ah, blah, blah, blah.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so I bet you I get to hear all of the different things he sealed himself into. Oh, that's fun.
Elias's honor is sealed
Oh,
here.
that's so fun.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Oh.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Oh.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Oh? What is it? Oh, I guess it is what we released. Did I miss this one?
Sealed within this
Yeah, I
statue
did.
is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
Oh.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Oh, dang. Oh, that's so good. All right, and then where's the last one? Here's the last one.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And reason.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
Oh, Polixia.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Oh, my heart. With that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything, and when we get back, more Titan lore! More Titan lore! Oh my god, listen, everyone else is going to be probably, like, losing their minds during 3.8 with nothing to do, and I'm gonna be happily making my way through Emporius. I'll probably still be here. On 3.2, because I really like Anaxa, so anytime he shows up, I need to theorize some more. There is so much to do, so much to theorize about, so much to infuriate everybody else who's watching this, because they're like, oh my god, Ariel, shut the fuck up, and I'm like, no, I must theorize. I am living for this. I am living for this so much. This is so good. I'm having a great time. I'm so sorry. I'm having a great time. I just imagine Anaxa trying to shake off a tiny. Listen. Happy butt noises on that tiny. Listen, I need to listen. I'm gonna have to grip to that leg hard. Have you seen how tiny his legs are? I'm gonna have to rip hard. Just me hanging up like. Listen, I'm gonna grip that leg, climb up, maybe grip that waist, climb up a little more, stick my head in that chest, see? I mean, what? Just listen, I'm the happiest of happy bunnies. I'm just a little creature, just a little bun, you know? Just a little bun. Just a little bun. Don't go out. Let me be a little bun in peas. Hang on, Ariel right now, you guys can't see this. Ariel right now is going to the pre-order merch and is going to look and see if they've got any new Anaxagoras stuff. I don't think they do. Nothing squishy anyway, but oh, I need to look up and see what the other plushes were. I'm gonna take a look, because I remember, I think it was like, oh, I have to Google that separately, but I think it was like Phynon and Maide and Casterus were the Puppete characters, which was like so cute. But there is a tiny little Anaxa, and it's so adorable. There's also the little Chimera, which is so cute. I'm like, you know what? The Chimera would be absolutely adorable to have. I have a problem. I like squishy things. I really like soft things, and I just, oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna start a Chimera Garden. That's what this is gonna be. It's gonna be Ariel starts a Chimera Garden, and it's going to be so cursed. Let me see. I think that there was another group that was released. It was like Castorus. I don't remember. I'm positive. I'm almost positive there was. I don't know how to find it though, because it may have only been via lottery, which is like such a pain in the show. Totally sane. Yeah, totally. Yeah, like Ato. Listen. The bun has always been perfectly sane. I have never been insane a day in my life. I have no idea what you guys are going on about. Lies and slander, I tell you. Lies and slander. What chimera would you be? Like, what would you look like? I don't know. I'd probably be like a little pink chimera. Little pink chimera, maybe with a little, you know how I've got the little flower ornament, maybe with a little pink chimera with the flower ornament. I'd probably be two-toned, so like a little light pink and thank you for the hydrates, a little light pink and a little dark pink. I feel like that's the little chimera that I would be. I feel like that'd be cute. I feel like I'd be drooling, you know, just a little constant drool. All right, let me drink. All right, back to Nias taking himself out. I will say, I was not expecting to watch Nias take himself out before Anaxa. Just putting that one out there, you know? Was not expecting that one, but not disappointed.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic.
It's called Doomed Yowie.
Maybe.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of
Listen.
It's not even a feeling of despair.
I really enjoyed him during the Stripe arc. I will continue to rag on him for the fact that they did not give him a custom NPC model, but I can also understand why. Like, that would have ruined the surprise that all the dead bodies we saw were versions of him. That would have ruined the surprise. However, I will still get on their case the fact that they just gave him a generic NPC model. I love this man. He's just a guy. He's such a goat. I love my goat Nias, man. I love him.
I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
I absolutely love this man. He's doing great. He's doing absolutely great. Oh my god. Your favorite Otome boys are the smart ones that want to die. Listen. Sometimes you just want to watch your favorites die in an elaborate way to make a statement, you know? Sometimes you just want that. Sometimes you just oh my god, if Skrulov ever takes himself out, I want it to be the most glorious and grandiose death ever, please. It makes me very happy. I would just like to put this out there. My favorite DR Danganronpa V3 character is Kokichiyama. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Enjoy.
No, I don't want to go back in my cage. I'm having a good time.
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process.
Oh?
And now I have reached the journey's end.
Oh.
When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that
Oh, Nias! This man is too pure for this world. This man did not deserve to become the Nikador that I had to kill in my version. This man. You know, I think he'd approve of my day. He's such a sweetie.
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this
doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Nice, baby?
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
Oh?
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
Oh, we're going back to this. Oh my god, Polixia looks so adorable when she's drawn like this. Like, she looks so cute. Honestly, Calypso looks so pretty too. Like, she looks like such a... I know that, like, she obviously ascends to godhood, and so, like, we see her in this kind of, like, godly form, but even as a mortal, she looks so beautiful. She looks like a little fae, like a fae princess. I absolutely love her. Which, actually, fae princess kind of fitting considering God of Reason. You know, faes are known for their intelligence and their trickery. Like, oh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty.
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell.
We're talking this on Polixia, right? Because I did a double take. I did a double take when I saw this. I go, does she have wings? And I kind of pause. I go, no, I don't think I saw wings in her 3D model. So no, they can't have given her wings. I thought the same thing. I was like, she doesn't have wings in her 3D model. These can't be wings. Oh my god. My brain, my poor brain.
It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling. I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone.
Oh? You encountered someone?
It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
Oh? I know. Poor Nias took a little bit of a tumble. Poor Nias took a tumble.
Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Oh, how interesting. Okay.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
Huh.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
Why does he sound like Scott? Racial or... No, my boy is not dying. How dare you? My boy is not... Wait, I've had the AFK sticker on my face this whole time. Good lord.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
My brain cell is not AFK. My brain cell is devoted to making cursed horrific theories. Thank you very much. How dare ye? How dare ye?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
God, I absolutely love this take. I absolutely love this take because it... Okay, this is a little bit of a personal thing. When one of my grandparents passed, her whole thing was she refused to have a funeral. She did not want to have a funeral, despite the fact that there are members of her side of the family that believed that she should have a funeral. She was adamant. She did not want a funeral. She wanted to immediately go to the ground. Like, she did not want to have a funeral. And the reason why she did not want to have a funeral is because she thought very much so like Nias does in this statement. That is exactly what life is. Death is but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. That was her mentality of, I don't want people sitting there and mourning and crying over me. I want my life celebrated for the wonderful life that was lived. not the fact that death is the end of this part of the journey. And I don't know if they ended up having a funeral for her. If they did, I wasn't invited, probably because I was doing something else. And for that matter, even if there was one, I probably would not have attended, purely because I knew for a fact that she did not want a funeral. But I feel like that is very much so Nias's mentality. It reminds me of my grandmother, who genuinely believed that at the end of life's journey comes death, and at the end of death there should not be a funeral mourning a loss of life, but there should be a celebration of the journey that one has taken through their life. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel for the day I pass. I don't want mourning, I want my life to be the meaning. I feel very similar at the moment. I think for me personally, it's like, if those who are living, you know, past me, those who have like superseded me, wish to have a gathering, I don't want the mourning. I want it to be a big fucking party that I was not invited to. Like, I want it to be the most extravagant bash with like a disco ball or some shit. Like, and that's just me. Like, I think if truly you wish for there to be a period of mourning, or you want to give that funeral to give people the chance to mourn, that's completely fine. But I think for me personally, I would rather be celebrated not for the fact that I have passed on, but for the bullshit life that I lived. Like, I want them to talk about the dumbass shit I did during my life. I feel like that for me would be so much more of an achievement, to have people continue to talk fondly about the stuff I did in my life, rather than the fact that I am no longer there. Because it's okay, so I'm not Latinx by any means, but it's very, like, from what I know about like Dia de los Muertos, but it's very like Dia de los Muertos coded, in the terms of people still exist within our memories until we no longer remember to tell their tales. And so it's one of those things where it's like, I would like people to look back upon the life I lived fondly, because if I will still exist in people's memories and in the annals of history if my story is still told and remembered, you know what I mean? And I think that that's kind of the important. I kind of want to give people colors to wear. So Kaede out here just choosing people's colors. She's like, she before her death makes invites to everyone to their funeral, but there's a dress code and everyone is given a different dress code. So everyone shows up to her funeral dressed in like different cosplays. A pre-recorded message of Grandma Kaede is like, surprise, mother fudgers! It's a party! She's like, dance! I don't see you dancing! Dance harder! I feel like that would be so fun. And I know that not everyone sees, you know, death the same way I do. I know I've got a sibling, at the very least, who probably would like a funeral. She would like, you know, to be mourned, you know, because for her, to mourn the loss of life is to mourn the fact that someone who was wonderful in life is no longer among the living. And I completely understand that, but for me personally, I genuinely think it's like, I don't want a funeral. Like, the measure, if death is the end of this portion of life, then it is a measure of how valuable and how wonderful the journey towards that endpoint is. It's like, if we know we have a predetermined endpoint, the goal is to make the journey towards that endpoint the most fulfilling journey one can make. And the 100 hydrate. Listen, Kaede on her way out, Kaede records a video, and she makes the rest of the people who came to the wake do the 100 hydrates. She's like, I suffered in life, therefore you suffer too. I'm gonna make you feel what I felt. Honest to God, that's something my petty ass would. Here's the thing, you pass. I'm pissed off. You haven't finished all 1,000 lines. Listen. I'm going to spite my way to finish all 1,000 endings. 1,000 line, I'm gonna finish all 1,000 endings. I'm going to spite my way into finishing, much like Anaxa is doing. His like petty reasoning is keeping him alive. I'm going to spite my way into finishing. The moment I finish that 1,000th ending, I'm kicking the bucket. I'm going out in a blaze of glory. I'm kicking the bucket, cue the fireworks, and I'm done. I am out of here. poor Kaede suffering at her wake. It's like she wanted this to be a celebration of her life, and it's just we show up, old man Ariel, old man Yuzu. We show up collectively, 20 riddle dolls and a bunch of hydrates. We're like, we missed you, Kaede, but we remember you fondly. Places the riddle dolls around like the picture of Kaede. We're like, yes, the riddle dolls. They shall keep you company. I'm putting this out there. You know how like the Egyptians, they built tombs and they put items within the tombs because they believed that, again, the Egyptians believed that death was not the end of the journey, it was the start of a new journey. And so the people who were dying would need their mortal possessions as they ascended into the next stage of life. And that's why Egyptian tombs were filled with so much stuff. I would like to imagine Kaede's got an Egyptian tomb and we decided collectively, we're like, what does she need? 20 riddles! So it's like, poor Kaede buried in her tomb with 20 riddle dolls. We're like, she'll definitely need this in the next life. And Kaede comes back from beyond the grave to curse us. She's like, I can't believe you did that! Yeah, that's right. If you put a Yugamu doll in her grave, you'll be blessed with great luck. That's what it is. You have to offer, there's riddle dolls surrounding, and you have to offer her a Yugamu, and she'll be happy. This is what happens. Her tomb is going to be filled with the most horrific things known to man. It's like, what in the world? It's like, don't worry about it. We decked her out for the next life. Kaede waking up in the next life. What the f is all this stuff? What is this? Kaide's gonna haunt me from the afterlife. If I don't go first, I gotta go first, man. Kaide's gonna haunt me from the afterlife. I gotta kick the bucket first. I gotta go out in a blaze of glory first, because if not, she's gonna haunt me from the afterlife. And it is not going to be pretty. We are gonna haunt each other. It's gonna be great, you know? I don't need to ascend to divinity, I just need to ascend to hauntinghood. I'm just like, ooh, spoopy Kaede, ooh. Oh my god, this is why I am the reason we can't have nice things. I'm putting this out here. I have to go before everyone else so that I can haunt them into the afterlife, you know? You know what's me when your boys start falling over, suddenly you're splashed with water? How dare! Don't splash me with water. I love the idea of Kaede, like, you know, ghost powers, like, knocking my boys over, but they fall over into face down, butt up position. I go, oh my god, the ghosts say they should doink! Kaede's like, no! That's not what I meant to do! The moment I say that, she splashes me with water. She's like, bad bun, bad! I'm like, no, I'm all wet now. I'm such a wet boy. Ariel about to go through her Anaxa inspiration phase. Listen, I mean, Anaxa was right. We should all aspire not to ascend to godhood, but to go clinically insane, you know? Just a little clinical insanity. Ghost powers the spray bottle. Kaede brought a spray bottle with her into the afterlife, just in case. Psh, 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 psh. Me, it's wet! It's wet! I'm gonna be real here. I feel like half of this Anaxagoras issue, like with him being a heretic, could have been stopped if they just had a spray bottle. He's just a little cat, you know? At the end of the day, Anaxagoras is just like a little feisty cat. I feel like they just needed to go a little on him, and he. I don't know, man. I feel like a little would have been completely fine, you know. Holy water edition. Listen, I don't even think holy water can fix me. I'm beyond saving. I'm beyond saving. I'm just a little bun, you know. I'm just a little bun. Just a little creature. Just a little creature. I think Ariel's too far gone for the holy water. Hi, Penguin. How you doing? I am. Listen, I've fully embraced it. I've embraced the insanity. All right. Back to the story so that I don't get stuck here for like, you know, 3 hours.
you're doing good. I'm doing quite well myself.
Evil biting spirits, leave this place.
What is it?
Leave a steep. What is it? Leave a steep spivel speedups. Leave a. Eva steep spivel speedups. Leave a. Something like that.
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
Oh, he's such a good man. I love Nias. He's a sweetie.
The embodiment of strife, telling me about the majesty of the world.
He's just a little guy. I love Nias so much. I love Nias so much. The more I see of this man, the more I absolutely fall in love with him.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words.
Oh, I'm putting it out here. As much as I love the current Chrysos heirs, I'm falling more in love with the past heirs. These guys are absolutely adorable.
It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival.
Oh.
When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Ah, my heart. Oh, I wonder if we're about to see Polyxia's end.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Oh?
Are the both of you ready?
Are we about to see the other? Are we about to see the other?
Polyxia.
Yes! Oh! Yes! Oh no!
I'm here.
Cassie!
What?
Cass starts remembering for the first time.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Oh, wait a minute. That stands to reason. Ah, is that the reason why Cass is so... Okay, I have thoughts, but I'm going to keep them to myself because I think that it's going to explain, but if they don't explain, I'm going to start theorizing, so
Is this Polyxia's sister?
She looks familiar, doesn't she? Huh? She looks real familiar, huh, Cass? You know? Real familiar.
Is it me?
Oh, Cass.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises.
Oh, she's so pretty with the crystalline.
Are you afraid?
Oh, Polyxia.
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
Oh.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Oh.
As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Oh.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
Oh, babies! Oh, these sweet little angels.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh? I was the one who wasted your life? What?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked.
Oh, my heart!
It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world.
Oh no! Are you enjoying Honkai? In fact, there's no, I'm not enjoying anything!
Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate.
Oh.
Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
Oh, that's so sweet!
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Polixia.
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
Oh! Okay. Here we go. Okay, we don't get an answer. Dang, that's disappointing.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
Oh, my heart!
We're twins, after all.
Oh, that hurts.
All right, my dear Polixia.
Is it time?
It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
Oh no. Oh no.
After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Yes. Oh.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you,
Is there someone you'd want to bring back?
would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
Oh no.
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I'd use it without hesitation.
Anaxa may not have been the original sinner. I was going to say, I don't think Anaxa is the first person who attempted this. And for that matter, where he failed, I do wonder if she succeeded. And if she succeeded, there's one thing we know about alchemy. There is the law of equivalent exchange. I wonder if Polixia succeeded. And in the process, she had to give up something even bigger. And that is the reason we cannot find Thanatos. Because she was the demigod in this cycle, which means in our cycle, she should be the Titan. But if she's messed with the flow of life and death like this, ooh.
Even now, answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf.
Oh!
Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Oh no.
I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight.
When death itself grants new life. I mean, was that not what her fate said? One shall wither, and from that wither, her death shall grant life to the, I don't remember exactly what it was, but like to the new buds and those in black flame. Her death has granted so much new life. And I wonder if particularly her death has I wonder particularly her death has granted an entire new era of life for Amphorius. I think the prophecy might be accurate too.
Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead. Do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life.
Oh, no! No! Me no likey this no more.
As for the price of our equivalent exchange,
oh,
let me be the one to pay it.
Yep. Because everything has an exchange.
Everybody?
Damn!
Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body.
Thank God!
However,
thank God!
being able
I'm
to
putting this
glean
out here.
this
Anaxa Kefali would be way too powerful. Good lord. Anaxa Kefali, way too powerful. That right there is a form of OP that the Honkai universe is not ready for. Ahab would be proud. I know, seriously, Ahab would be proud. That's interesting. I don't think they're going to address this, but I wonder how Anaxa feels about the fact that Palexia succeeded probably where he failed. Because there's that, and I wonder if Anaxa failed because of his mortality. Like, obviously Anaxa failed in that shattered parts of his soul, but I wonder if Anaxa failed because of his mortality, where at the point that Palexia was ready to, perform the alchemy and give the equivalent exchange, she had become, at the minimum, a demigod, maybe even a titan itself, because obviously that was the last step. So Cass's sacrifice in that respect, maybe because she was able to see where he failed because she had more to give for the equivalent exchange. If they did the same thing, what if they give the different, I would be proud. Maybe we shed a tear. If they did the same thing, I was going to say, I wonder if they did the exact same thing and Anaxa failed where she succeeded because Castris is with us. I wonder if it's the law of equivalent exchange is that Anaxa failed because he was not able to give up enough. Obviously, to bring back life from death, the exchange has to be monumental. To quite literally fundamentally break the laws of this world and to break the laws of death itself, Thanatos itself. You are quite literally wrenching someone's life from the hands of death. And if death is meant to be like a circle and is meant to be kind of this continue, that would explain why he failed, because he wasn't able to give up enough. It must be something that only the divine could give up. And part of me wonders, we can't find we cannot find at all Thanatos in this realm. I wonder if she valued a core flame. I wonder if a core flame itself is what was put into that equivalent exchange. Because thinking about what she had in her possession, like what could she give up I have a feeling that to bring someone back from the dead, you have to give up more than just perhaps your own life. Like, I do not think that in exchange for one life, one gives another. That doesn't seem like the right option. There seems to be like you need to give even more because you are quite literally, because if she wanted to give her life for her sisters, she would have done that when Castorus was the one who did the sacrificing. She would have been the one to do that. So I think something that's even more valuable in that respect, I'm thinking, I wonder if the core flame is involved somehow in this equivalent exchange. And that right there, yeah, when even death dies. Because they say that death is dead, so I wonder if the price to bringing back somebody in a mortal form that should be dead, like to wrench that kind of grip, the price itself is divinity. Like, you have to give up. I mean, again, if we're thinking of the idea that mortal shells are imperfect divinity, to create imperfect divinity, one must give up divinity itself. Yeah, surely that won't break the natural, or surely not. That's just my thought anyway. I would not be surprised if what she had to give up in the equivalent exchange to bring Castorus back is something related to the core flame itself, or divinity itself. Purely because that seems to be one of those things where it's like, that seems to be enough of an equivalent exchange where it's like, you're not giving up just your life, you're giving up quite literally the divine life, you know, the life of divinity and that itself. And that again would explain why we cannot find Thanatos, because for whatever reason, you know, I don't know how we're going to find it if they have given up divinity, but if equivalent exchanges happened and divinity has now been stripped, what happens now? Where do we find that? Because there's definitely something wrong going on here. The only thing that is a little bit of a question is, it is not that death is dead permanently. Death is dead in the terms of we cannot find them, but the cycle has not stopped. People can still die. So it's not like Thanatos is dead in the terms of like he cannot perform his job kind of thing. People are still dying. So it's not like completely mucked up. But it's definitely muddled the water, so you know. That's not how it's supposed to work. Yeah, definitely not. I love that I'm over here theorizing about that while the Trailblazer lays dying. Like, the Trailblazer out here, like, casually kicking the bucket, you know? They're already dead, and I'm over here like, let's talk about this instead! I am the reason we can't have nice things. I am the reason we can't have nice things.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
OMG! I'm just putting it out here now. Almost like the cycle that we're in now. Almost like we're doing now. Not Anaxa getting a mind-shattering revelation that would make anyone else be driven to insanity. It's the demon. And then, listen, he's so excited. He's like, I figured it out. Everyone else would be like, what the f? And like, their heads exploding. Anaxa, I did it. I figured out the secret to the world. Cersei's in his mind like, you're lucky you're cute. She's like, you're lucky I think you're cute. Not cute like attractive, but like cute in like the way that like a mother praises their child when they do something like semi-okay. Like, that's Cersei's looking down at Anaxa going, you're lucky you're so cute. This is fun to watch. I absolutely love this. I love this man. He's perfect.
Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
OMG, it's almost like the cycle continues.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Anaxa internally, oh, I don't want to be a god. Too much responsibility. This knowledge and lore makes him. I was going to say, I was going to say, yeah, this knowledge alone makes him some form of god. I mean, this was something that even Cersei's did not know. He is living for this. He's having, listen, Cersei's and Castris may be having like a moment of like actually realizing it. Anaxa's like sitting there with like a little kid in a high chair, giddily kicking his little feet, like clapping his hands. He's having a great time. This man has not even embraced full divinity. He's not even a full demigod. He's just got a titan list sitting in his chest, and he's having a great time. No, not yet. I think I'm gonna see if I can find a place to stop. If you want to, yes, but I still think I need to get to a stopping part, so it may take me another 15, 20, 30 minutes.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
Yes, the real truth.
This is utterly unbelievable.
How you feeling, Cass? How you feeling?
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are they? I mean, I feel like I'm looking at him, you know?
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon.
Oh, are we going to Cass's theoretical home? Ooh, okay. That makes sense.
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
Ah, we're going to Styxia. It's a really cool map, I think. Hopefully the puzzles aren't that hard. The Grove took it out of me. The Grove puzzles be hard.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I've also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Okay.
Take this.
This is...
What is it?
The Nusporist masterpiece.
Oh?
The Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, shoot!
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood.
Anaxa, no! Anaxa, no!
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth.
Oh!
Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Oh! It's a story quite literally made for her! Man, wait, is that what's on his hand? Wait! Is that what the gem on his hand is? You're kidding! Wait, he's just got one chilling on his right hand. That's amazing. I did not know that's what was in bed. This man is walking around with an open wound, his soul leaking out of his eyeball, the Philosopher's Stone in his hand. This man is he's just falling apart. What is the mortal body anymore? 'Tis but a mortal shell. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. Anaxa may hate the gods, but if he ever ascends to godhood, can you imagine the shit he could carry out on his own body? I mean, it's probably a good thing that the man does not want divinity, because... Can you imagine the damage he would do to himself if he unlocked, like, a little taste of divinity? Like, oh, God. I mean, you've seen how he's using divinity now! He's not even fully demigod! He has not done the trial of reason! He's just, like, demigod adjacent! He got a little bit of godly power, and he's just been running with it! And Cersei's has just been, like, quietly along for the- well, not quietly, but, like, has been sassily along for the ride! I mean, this is the reason we can't- This is what happens!
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Wouldn't be surprised if he gouged his eyes out to gain divinity. Nah, man, I think he lost his eye trying to bring his sister back. Whoopsies! Oh well, he does have a silent ego, and I absolutely love it. I mean, he has a silent ego, but also his ego's kind of loud. Have you seen the way he, like, puffs his chest? I mean, he's adorable. He's adorable. He's adorable.
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Oh, you have? How have you done that?
Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
Oh.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While
I'm gonna be honest here, I completely forgot that my life technically hangs in the balance. I really don't care. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I am dead. But like, that's not the worst thing in the world, you know?
But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Oh! That's and we know that Kefali is world-bearing itself. Oh, so that is the world that the current Kefali has seen. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Go forth, Castoris!
Hey, child of humanity.
Oh?
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
Oh? What question?
As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions.
Huh.
Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
Okay, okay. Do not disappoint me. Man is ready to middle finger every doubter. I mean, seriously, but I'm kind of here for it. I'm kind of here for it. This is fun.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder, he did say this is the life and blood of the sages. We know that Anaxa is a sage. I was wondering if that was a part of his soul. I do love how even now he scrutinizes his own theory. Yeah, I was gonna say, I do love that too. It's like even when he himself is theorizing, he will take no less than the truth. It's like even when it's his own theory, he's constantly refining it and trying to figure out what is and is not true. I love that. It's like truly a scholar to the end, and I love it.
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Oh God. He's taking himself out again! Again!
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process.
Yeah, we did be knowing about that one because I've seen the light come.
Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
He's like, it's fine. I died a long time ago. What's the problem? Only facts and ego. Oh my God. A debate between, look, I'm putting this out there. I wanted Dr. Ratio and Anaxa interaction so badly. You guys do not know how badly I want to see. I bet you both of these two, Ratio canonically does this, but I bet you Anaxa canonically probably does it too. I bet you they talk to themselves, like they reason against themselves. Ratio we know does this. He does rubber duck debugging. But I bet you Anaxa does it too. I would love them interacting so badly. Please, Hoyo, I need this. Family facts and go, what's the big deal? He's his own big, listen, it's like, he doesn't need red flags. He is a red flag, and I love it so much. He's like, I love it. He's like, my body died a long time ago. My soul's in pieces. Who cares? I'm sciencing. It's just, Cersei's is genuinely trying to show concern for him, like, you do know that, like, after you do this, like, there is no going back, and Anaxa's like, oh, I lost the care to go back a long time ago. Don't worry about it, I'll be fine. I love it.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
No! I just want to kick the bucket again! Listen, Anaxa just wants his forever nap. Like, let him have this. Let him have his forever nap.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
The purest of them all. He's going to ascend to divinity and then tell divinity to kiss his ass. I love this man so fucking much. He's perfect. He's absolutely perfect.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all?
I mean, that's what he's doing.
If your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
His little smirk, I absolutely love it.
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you are.
Yes! He's the Delulu that gone all the way back. Listen. Sometimes he's the Delulu that sometimes you're so Delulu that you actually end up right. I love that. He's so Delulu that he's found a way to make his Delulu real, and I love it so much. Me and him together, all the Delulu. I love it so much. Oh,
That's
right.
a lot to take in at once.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly.
Ah, so this is us. Tinfoil hat man proven right. Or mem hat. Listen, my mem hat's gonna lead us to victory.
Professor
You guys are gonna laugh.
You
You guys are gonna laugh when my tin hat leads us
they
to
want to sustain
victory.
the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world.
Thank you for the
If
hydrate.
successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
Ooh, okay.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated.
Oh.
Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk,
Mighty!
the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Oh, Cass, sweetie. Oh my god. You know what? Can I volunteer to go with Cass? I would like to volunteer to go with Cass because, like, oh my god. I would like, if she's volunteering to go get this core flame, I want to go with her. I'm going to protect her. I am going to protect her. Anaxa would wear any Titan hat just as a hat just for... He would happily wear their heads as a dominance thing. Anaxa's a secret top. Listen. I think, and so we're gonna get a little technical, and I'm gonna give this a little bit of here. Anaxa is on the BDSM spectrum. He's a dominant, but he likes receiving. So he's a dominant receiver. So in the grand scheme of things, it's very clear Anaxa. I like the fact that Anaxa probably swings towards men, but even if he doesn't, women can strap and peg him. But I think genuinely that in the grand scheme of things, it's like Anaxa has to be the one in charge in bed, but at the same time, he's taking it up the butt. He's absolutely taking it up the butt. And I'm putting it out here, Finon is a great choice as a partner because Finon is such a puppy. Finon would absolutely, like, peg him, but at the same time, Finon is such a puppy, he wants to be told what to do. Anaxa tells him what to do, tells him a good boy.
I think genuinely, Anaxa is a dominant, but he also takes it up. He's on the receiving end, and Finon himself, Finon's a little subby boy. He's a little sub, but he likes to dish it out. And I will say, when it comes to My Day, I think they should switch. I think that they should both switch. I think that they should just switch, you know, just a little switch for all of them, but they should also be sandwiched in between. Anaxa should be sandwiched between them. I'm putting that out there. Anaxa should be sandwiched between them, but Anaxa's the one in control. He's the dominant, so Anaxa's the one in control. Also, shout out to Aglaya and him, who are both fighting for dominance in bed, but she's also pegging him. Like, I'm sorry, Aglaya is pegging him. Like, there is no universe where Aglaya is not pegging him. I mean, look at him. Look at him. Look at her. Yeah, she's pegging him. I mean, that truly is the moment. Oh, thank you for the stretches. Oh my god. He does love... Ariel's 3.2 takeaway be like, Anaxa is a dominant bottom. That's my takeaway. My takeaway is Anaxa is a dominant bottom, and Castorus is an absolute sweetheart who deserves the world. Those are my takeaways. Oh, also, third takeaway, like Goosey. Like Goosey.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
All right, yeah, I gotta go get my soul. What curse theory are you about to give to me today?
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
You're my version of Kaide's Hunger stream, but for ages. You know you like it. You know you like it. I'm just a little bun, you know? Just a little bun.
A world without death. Do you desire that too?
No, to be honest, a world without death sounds like a living nightmare. I think that all things eventually need to die, you know? I feel like all things eventually must return to the earth. I do that aggro hand on the angry. Listen, I'm just a little bun. I will say, Blade would not approve. Blade would not approve of this world without death. Can you imagine Blade learning that truly there is nothing but immortality everywhere? He would be so upsetty spaghetti. Poor Blade. Poor Blade. With that said, this will be the final ad break of the night, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything. We're gonna be closing up however long it takes to close this up. Once I'm at a place where I can like run around freely, we will be stopping there. So I don't know how long it's gonna take, but that's what we're up to, and I'm having a great time, you know. I'm having a great time. This is such a vibe. This is such a vibe. Blade would be Cass's #1 fan. Anything to— oh my god, Castorus, the sweetheart she is. Can you imagine the sweetheart that Castorus is? She's trying like everything in her power to not agitate, not bring death on towards him. Like she's doing everything she can to like not touch him, and he's like all over her like, please touch me, please, I need this, I need death, I yearn for death, I must have death. And he's just Blade's like slowly losing his mind. He really wants to hold her hand. Running around freely, what's that? I don't know what it is, you know? Already seen like the animation of Blade chasing casters around My Day and listen, I love when you revive them with like Bailu or Castorus, and it's just like My Day, ugh, death refuses me. Blade, I live. Oh, he sounds so unhappy. Like My Day is like, of course death refuses me, I shall fight on. And then Blade, I live. I don't want to live anymore. He just sounds so sad. I'm like, oh, Bladey. Poor Bladey just doesn't want to take a nap, and oh, poor Bladey. Bladey looking pathetic, begging. Listen, he just wants his forever nap. I'm never watching you play that. I love it, you know. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. We'll be right back. When the assumed meathead was actually a proper gentleman. It reminds me of, there's this like D&D short where it's like a barbarian in death, and it's like death is like, welcome to the afterlife. You are, oh, it's you again. Barbarian, hi. It's like, big weekend? You betcha. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, looks like I'm getting revived. Tell Nancy I said hi. See you next time. That right there is My Day and Blade. It's like death is like welcome to the afterlife. You, oh, it's you again. My Day and Blade, hi. Big weekend? Yep. Do you redecorate? Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm so glad you noticed. Oh, I'm getting revived. I'll see you later. It's just, I feel like that'd be so, that right there is the relationship. It's like I would love if there's just a version of Amphorius where it's just every time My Day dies, he gets to meet with Casterus, and Casterus is like, Casterus is like, welcome beyond lost soul to the sea of, oh, Lord My Day. And My Day, hi Cass. It's like, oh, are you doing all right? Big weekend? Yeah, how you doing? How's Pollux? Pollux is doing great. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm getting revived. I'll see you next time. Bye, Cass. He returns to the world of the living. It's just, I feel like it'd be so funny in a world where it's just like Casterus is just constantly seeing My Day go in and out of death. She's like, oh, he's back again. How you doing, Lord My Day? All right. Let's go look for this death.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
Oh?
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Oh, My Day. Castrus, you've changed. I'm sure what to say, but have mercy, Aglaia. Stay your threads.
I am not going to punish you for that.
I love the way the Trailblazer like leaps back like, don't do it! Aglaia, do you really think me that heartless? Honestly, what has the blasphemer been telling you?
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
Oh, this is actually really sweet.
Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor.
Ah!
Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castrus and meet the god of death himself.
Oh! Okay.
Castrus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Ooh, okay, alrighty. No, it'd be crazy, and Anaxa Glide would actually be unstoppable. Oh my god, they would be. Listen, they knew. Hoyo knew. They're too powerful to be together, which is why they had to put them on different sides. That's the real reason they're on opposite sides of the Flame Chase journey. They would be way OP if they were on the same side. Also, thank you for the head pats.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
Oh, she's such a sweetie.
I
hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but...
Final's like, we gotta go, guys. Instead, they get stuck. Hey, I'm perfect. What are you talking about? There's no one better for this than me. I've got this. Oh, ye of little faith. And listen, my mem hat's gonna carry all of us to victory. You're just jealous.
Is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents. Then how do we find a way in?
The answer is quite simple.
Oh, what's that?
In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Wait a minute. Does that mean we have to find Zagreus? And by Zagreus, does that mean we have to find one, Cypher? Do we have to find Cypher?
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
We have to go find, we have to find Cypher. Cypher is a creature that I assume, like, if it doesn't want to be found, it won't be found. Oh. They got her mem hat and her references about the law of no speaking, and her references that break the law about no speaking about what's beyond the sky. Listen. Stell's got this. Stell's got this. Stell has got this. I do love that, like, this is like a very important thing for them, and they're including Stell, and Stell's a fucking idiot, and it's great. The only knowledge it gives is the knowledge of what's the best trash can in for. There aren't trash cans! Do you know how frustrating it is? There are baskets, but you can't look in the baskets. There are no trash cans in Amphorius. The absolute worst part of Amphorius, no trash cans. I will never forgive Amphorius for not having trash cans. Like, that is the absolute worst thing that could have happened.
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Dang! Aglaya's calling the kitty home. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Hey! The Nameless Recollection is here!
Don Hung isn't back yet.
I don't know if I should do this and it'll start the next thing, but I also don't want to be stuck here, you know what I mean? So we're gonna do just a little bit.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Hi, Mem. The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We're tied with the other. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
You won a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side.
I'm so cursed and I love it.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Oh, what were you doing?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve
It's weird that Mem is now talking.
I still have...
Your Stell is seriously... Listen. My Stell is just a little creature. Don't judge her.
Only 32 books to go.
Well, good for you, Mem. We found a way that's even worse.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Oh my god, that's so cursed.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
Oh?
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Oh, okay. Maybe we can go for a walk outside. Okay. So this is giving me... As is their custom, Mem was astonishingly dexterous, slipping back into their secret little hideaway.
The word sleep does not exist in the Nameless's dictionary.
Yeah! Sleep is for the weak! So we don't sleep here!
No one can stop me from trailblazing.
I love her. Alright. Okay, cool. So if I click on it, that gives me the next one. Alright, let me see if I've done this. I have not! That's good to know. Oh, I showed you guys. I got the big seal. Look at the big seal. Oh my god, look at the big seal. I got the big seal. I'm very happy with the Yanis Beast Steed thing that I got the big seal. Okay, so I think the last thing we're gonna do before we call it a stream is, let me see how many of the names. Wait, what are you?
Ow!
Oh, look at the little chimera. Oh, that's so cool. Oh! I was not paying attention. That's so cute, though. I'm gonna sell you to the garden. I just said I'm gonna sell you to the garden. That's amazing. Okay, I think the last thing we're going to do is check on the book and see how many of these we have to do.
Oh, Sal's eyelashes are fluttering. That's the look of someone lost in thought. Mem. That's cheating! How did you suddenly start copying me? But it's no easy feat to truly master the fairy tongue. You'll have to stay close together to really get the hang of it. But for now, let's open a new chapter. I want to share a new tale with you.
All right, let me see what I have in the terms of, I know I've got several more. Who do I have today? All right, we got three. I can, oh, this is my first Hyacine. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna do these three and then we will call it a stream. All right, Healer of Light, Hyacinthia. Oh my god, she's so pretty. All right, give it to me, fanfiction.
The rustling wind plays a melody.
Why is it so many pages?
As the girl looks over this courtyard petite and exhales, gently dispersing the palm-held blessings. The entire yard is lit softly, like a dandelion bathed in sunlight.
Is this courtyard a tad too small? It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
Who's
The
Clementine?
girl makes the courtyard tidy. And in the Evernight lands outside
I don't know who
the holy
Clementine
city,
is.
there is now a light curing souls' maladies.
Okay.
The girl's skills can bring forth.
Oh, I
miracles.
did see this place. This is where
welcomes a
Hyacine was
patient
working.
Quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The gravely patient shakes their head.
The end times are coming, and we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watches.
I want to
the
imagine
patient
whenever
leave.
Stella's imitating Mem, she's actually saying, "Oh my God, you know what? You know, it's like every time Stella's like, Mem. Sorry, my Stella impression. Mem. Always, and it's just Stell. If you translate it to fairy speech, it just has to be constantly bleeped. It's like bleep, 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 in the bleep, and the bleep, bleep, with the bleep.
The girl
It'd be so cursed, but I absolutely love it.
Even if they are considered junk.
multicolored paper bags, crystal clear glass, cottons variously dyed, and jingling wind chimes.
Jingle,
The girl
jingle.
brings them back to the courtyard and spares no effort to decorate all around. And when some fireflies wander in,
And you see
girl
Mem's
is
face
all
horrified.
smiles.
Yeah, Mem's face is just like,
Hello.
ugh!
Thank you for your light.
It's so cursed, but it's also so perfect. You know what I mean?
patient returns here and opens their eyes wide. Multicolored dreams on the rooftop now reside, and the lawns contain the sweet whispers of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful chimes and ocarinas of delight.
I love that this is giving me lore, and I'm not paying attention to the lore. I'm more thinking about Mem and Mem's stupid memingness, and I'm like, yep, this is what's
The
happened.
news is
This is
soon
what's
spread in
happened.
Grove, and people with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and tea and listens to every visitor's complaints. People say there was once a star called the sun in the sky, but now that star is no longer there. People say that Aquila took away the world's light. But they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate this happy dream in the night. Like the blizzards in the month of mourning, doth calamity fall, burying warmth and dawn's calls. Orderless tides swallow up the grove of reason, and that tiny healing haven is also extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl, far from home, hears of such grave news, the wind brings her a moment of confusion. But it also evaporates the tears that briefly sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles, bright and happy. Soon, the people of Akama see once again the girl collecting more pieces and tokens, wanting to rebuild that pure haven. But she never realized that wherever she stood, she herself was that holy courtyard, that light-filled haven.
That's probably an ominous thing considering Hyacinth, but you know what? Good enough. Hey, we fought the first. Oh, her little things look like little bells. That's really cute. All right. Ariel got an even better one. Time sensitive. Wait, what? What's going on? I'm so confused. What? Okay, all right. You know what? I'll do these off screen. Who cares about these? I could do these later. Oh my god, because honest to God, it's just, it takes forever. All right, with that said, we are going to be raiding out. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. I've made absolutely no progress. However, I've been told that the person we're raiding into is at a really fun part in their playthrough. So, with that said, we are going to head out. The raid messages will be in shortly, so I'm gonna try and make this good. There is the raid message for everyone. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we will be playing the 100 line. We're back on comedy route, so if you're down for a little silliness, hopefully you will join us for that. Other than that, I'm slowly actually making my way through Emporius, which is like such a gem. So other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. And for those of you who were a part of my subathon, whether you donated, you lurked, you chatted, thank you all so much for your continued support. It really means the world to me. I'll have statistics and other stuff about that coming out soon, once I get all my bearings. Other than that, I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I'll hopefully catch you in the next stream. Bye-bye!